Oh my god, I'm with the wrong headphone selected on the Discord all this time. Sorry. Oh my god.
It's all good. Did you get the legacy accounts?
I'm going to buy them today, my friend.
Nice. 20 legacy
to have-
accounts, dude. The world record
Yeah.
payout by Leo.
Yeah, man. Like that's what we need. Like it's just like they're a little bit more expensive than what we're getting, but they are good, bro. But yeah, that's the one we need for the world record.
Yeah. We don't even need 20 accounts, to be honest.
So in regards to Ford's
No.
UEV plan, Apple's maps are coming to Ford's UEV platform in 2027.
Just gotta trade better than Jade Cap.
Oh yeah. Just need to make a little bit more.
Just a tiny bit more.
Everything's going to work out, bro.
That says we have had some relatively benign developments since June decision.
Bro, I've been like on the toilet nonstop.
That's complicated. Sometimes it's good, but all the time it's not good.
Yeah. I think I lost like 10 pounds. I guess that's good.
Oh, that's a bueno. That's actually a bueno.
Crude Futures hitting $100 a barrel for the first time since May 26th on Middle East shipping disruptions. Lagarde says post-MOU drop in Brent crude was quicker than anticipated.
Okay, there's a sweep of that low. Hold the order block. If ICT is real, we'll get 70 points.
Yeah, this is the truth right here.
Facts. Born Hunting. Good morning, brother. Abdul, привет. Za. How's it going? It's going well, brother. I took some overnight trades last night. Locked in. So I have two of my funded accounts that I just have auto lock at $500 profit. So I was able to lock in 250 points of those, and then I had 155 points locked in on the other
Europe
accounts.
Stoxx 600 index extending decline as
Hopefully
fast peaks.
this order block holds and we increase that number. But last night there were some. I was just seeing I was literally playing some OSRS, just watching the charts, and then I saw the setup and I'm like, I have to take this. It was like 100 or I think it was 150 points, something like that. Then I saw the next setup, like 30 minutes later. I was like, I gotta take this. Took like 50.
China
Then I saw the
issues
next
security
setup.
reminder to citizens
That setup
in Saudi
technically
Arabia.
failed. It didn't hit my
Lagarde also
profit
says on
target,
risk
but it
assessment
locked me
where-
out
on
on
risk
the
assessment
two
went back to
fundeds
June
with max
settings.
profit.
Spot gold extending
it's
losses
nice.
down nearly 2%.
Yeah, buddy. I see who logged in. Silent Watcher, good morning. Maziar, hello. Badush, good morning. Pasha has the parasite, it's explosive. Not the Taco Bell lettuce.
that win rate chart, it's not good for you right now.
I know, bro.
Be careful.
Yeah, I was actually gonna mention that. It's pretty low.
Be careful on the gambles you take.
Yeah.
Be careful on the gambles you take, brother.
Yeah, no joke. No joke. It was yesterday or the day before, bro. The win rate was 0. So I'm not gonna make another attempt on that one. MDS, good morning. Trading Pennies, good morning. Jack Hacks, good morning. Last day for you in Colorado and south of Florida tomorrow. Be trading on the road. Very nice, brother. Comfy, hello. It's the psychosclerosis.
Lagarde says there were
What
some who
the
asked
heck?
whether we should consider
Never heard of that one.
Yeah.
Pelot, bonjour. the explosive parasite. Rand, good morning. Grab some 25k legacies. Very nice. Very nice. I was tempted, like I was thinking which ones I should get. I was between the 25 and 50k. I decided to go 50k.
The guy
But I
says
picked
we're
up,
positioned
10 of them.
adequately to wait.
This order block's
Well,
not holding
I
too well.
think the 100Ks have like a promo on the activation as well.
But that's not the legacy ones.
Oh, it's the normal ones? Okay.
Yeah. Because I was like, oh, maybe it's worth it with the discount, but it's just the regular 150Ks or 100Ks.
Man, what is happening with this drop?
But yeah, the 25Ks are 100% the absolute best for, you know, risk to reward because it's a 1-to-1, your max drawdown and your
The
profit
guy
target.
says that we'll have a lot more data available.
But
in September.
$1,500 drawdown is pretty hard to manage. So the 50K is really nice. It's just slightly over 1-to-1.
Yeah.
So it's 3K and 2,500.
Yeah,
Which is
that,
really good.
That $500 more of drawdown makes a huge difference.
Well, it's 1K of extra drawdown. The drawdown's
Oh,
2,500.
I'm saying like the normal 50Ks that we have now and the legacy.
Oh,
that $500
yeah, yeah, yeah.
difference.
Yeah, because the normal ones are 2K, right?
2K.
Yeah.
So on the legacy accounts, I used to use that $500 as like the swings on drawdown that I could take, you know.
Yeah.
And even if you lose $500, you still have 2K left.
Yeah.
Now you don't have that like space to do that anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Trailing drawdown though, right? Yes, correct. Trailing drawdown. But if you trade one micro, man, you're good. As long as you have, you know, profitable trades, obviously. If you lose 100% of your trades, you're gonna hit
Let's
max
keep an eye
drawdown.
out on the VIX then. It's going from the Europe Open around 3 o'clock in the morning. It was around.
Man, this QQQ put I have might actually pay out pretty well.
At 19
We'll see.
28.
We're
So
already
total
down
up around
1.5%.
15.87% since the European session.
20 minutes till the open. It's kind of failing holding the order
Guard
block.
says that we're not seeing any second round effects.
It only got us like a 20-point bounce. We see buyers trying to hold this somewhat, but seems like they're losing the battle. It's about to break through that order block.
Lagarde says that we're seeing gradual decline in wage growth.
Let's see. What's better in legacy accounts? The fact that once you get through the initial payouts, the initial 5 payouts, everything after that, and they're capped, the first payouts, everything after that is unlimited payouts. So those are the accounts that JadeCap used to hit the world record payout. He had 20, I think 50Ks, and they were the legacy. And he hit a $2.5 million payout. Juan, good morning. Any chance for negative 3.5% today? Dude, it could be. There's some pretty heavy selling. I wouldn't like 100% full port on that, but I mean, it's possible. If we see some lows get broken, it increases the chances. Ahmed, good morning. Into Oil, good morning. Captain Price sweeping to 47 ES. I'm hoping 47 or 74.50 holds here. You're hoping for 28,250 today? Just hopium? Okay. I mean, if you're in a good average on your short, I guess you could hold as long as your trailing
Seeing Swiss
drawdown's
franc
okay.
falling to session low against the dollar, the weakest
But yeah,
since
it's getting
2025.
dangerously close to breaking this low here. If that breaks, obviously next target is this low. If that breaks, then yeah. But man, it tried to hold the order block.
Continued rise in the VIX overall with the risk-off sentiment from the earnings from Alphabet last night, and also the Houthi headlines and the rise in oil prices. Lagarde says that I'm not giving any forward guidance.
Order block on daily is 130. Let's see. Yeah, correct. Yeah, so that might be a really
Lagarde
good
says
target
we're
if we do
providing
break
framework
these
guidance.
lows. Might be a very nice target. This thing technically swept through the 1 hour order block. Just barely swept through. Let's see what happens. $15 minutes till open.
Good morning.
Good morning, bro. Ahmad, we full bear trending today? Maybe. Yanni, good morning. Anto, good morning. Georgette, good morning. The Zapex 1776 USD 2250K legacy seems to be a bad deal to renew with these new prices and
Lagarde
activation
says that we're
fees.
back to the baseline.
Even to try to pass them now. 250 versus 125 activation. I have a feeling you'll get the cheaper activation price since they're running the promo. But yeah, the deal they're doing now definitely seems better than well, yeah, with the activation fee, yeah, it seems better now. I'm surprised they're bringing them back. It's pretty awesome. Like, with them bringing it back, it's just a matter of time, I think, until somebody breaks the world record payout. Is SpaceX going to $100? Probably. Eric, good morning. There's like 99% chance I get stopped out on this long.
Israel's PM
That just
office
missed me
says
by
Saudi Arabia's joining of the Abraham
3
Accords
ticks.
would be a historic
It'll be a
leap
miracle
forward
if I don't
for
get
peace in
stopped
the
out.
Middle East.
It's probably gonna happen here. There it is. Okay. So I just wait. I just wait for the setup. Look at that massive volume. So yeah, I'll show you guys where I took the trades. So I was trying to trade a bearish orb. I realized it looked like it was bottoming. Right when it broke out here. Went long.
Lagarde says recent developments in the Gulf are alarming.
Took 100 points. I guess it took less. Took 100 points, then took a short, took 50, then took a long. This stopped me out of break even, but it locked out my funded accounts. So the funded accounts ended up locking in like yeah, I guess 100 here. So it ended up being 250 points total. That was actually almost perfect. Somehow they got exactly 250 points. They got $500. Yeah, we just wait.
Lagarde says we asked staff to study various oil and gas price scenarios for the September meeting.
250K legacy or 125 activation better than $250. Yep. TX Mad Dog, good morning, brother. Yuki did that. Also did check the active subscription page. It's still showing 88.8 for each month, so we'll probably be charged that. Might as well try to port it on open. If it blows, it blows. Yeah. Might as well try, I guess. So are you saying the accounts that they release now are less for the resubscription fee?
Lagarde says there was no push for an ECB rate hike today.
Let me see here. 90% off first month, 80% off recurring months for the legacy. So if I go to legacy 250K,
Lagarde says we did not discuss minimum reserve requirement.
it's 59.70 for the first month. No, I'm
That
pretty
doesn't
sure
mean
it'd
that
be
it
the
won't be
same
discussed.
price. It'd still be 88.8, I think. Let me see, 59.7 times 1.5. It'd be like the same price. Let's see, 597 times 0.8. Or sorry, 597 times 0.2. Wait, 597 times 0.8. So 477. 597 minus. No, it would actually be more expensive, guys. The recurring would be $119. So be careful. The 250Ks that you bought earlier, if you're trying to full port because you think the resubscription fee is going to be cheaper on these 250Ks that they're offering now, that's not the case. Because those ones are $88. These ones are going to be like $111. I just did the math. Unless I'm wrong, unless I'm not understanding something on here. Activation fee might be more expensive. I have no idea. But either way, man, I might have to get. I need to get those full 50Ks, man. I need to get as many as possible, funded ones, with the legacy. Yeah, the 250Ks are pretty difficult to pass.
Lagarde says the situation in the Middle East can reverse very quickly.
He passed 250K eval yesterday and paid 111 for the activation fee. Wow. So that means you paid like $130 pretty much for a funded 250K.
Lagarde says mild scenario
Dude,
currently looks quite
and
unlikely.
take your time to just grind up the profit on that. Take your time. Don't blow it. Wesley, good morning. John D, good day. Sergio, good morning. They also have more drawdown. I mean, yeah, they have more drawdown. It all depends on, it all depends on what you want to do. Like, here's the thing. If you're if you're not going to go for like a world record payout, here's like real talk. If you're not going to go for a world record payout, you don't need one of the larger size accounts. Because the only, like, the difference between them is that profit target and max loss, right? Obviously, it's more drawdown and everything, but the profit target's harder because it's a bigger ratio for the profit target. So the 25K has the best ratio. It's 1-for-1. 50K is 1.2 to 1. Okay. So the only big difference, and we're talking about just funded accounts here. Let's just imagine you have funded accounts and they're all above buffer and they're ready for payouts and everything. The big difference between the 250Ks, the 300Ks, and like the 25 and 50K is the max size you can take on your trades. So imagine you're going for world record payout. You're slowly grinding out the profits. You got like 50K above your buffer or something like that. The 25K is going to limit the amount of like risk you can take. You understand? So the 25K, like what's the max size? It's four minis. 4 minis is plenty to make a bunch of money still. But like we're talking about theoretically here, if you were trying to get like millions of dollars, the 4 minis might be a little low if you're like hundreds of thousands of dollars in the buffer. Over the buffer. But like nobody, like 99.99% of people aren't going to be in that situation. So that's why like the 50K honestly is like the best one. Anyways. Wesley, good morning. Just stopping by. We'll be back for the 305 short. Never fails. Okay, sounds good, brother. Let's see. Drifter Monkey, good morning. AB, DBG, Phasia, how did you do yesterday? I was red yesterday. JCB, good morning. Scrans, good day, mate. That's a plan to have 3 funded 250Ks. Very nice. Have multiple regular 50Ks. You're going slow on the legacies. Very nice. That's the way to do it. Tom Black, good morning. Scrans, Pasha, what branch of service did you serve in? I was in the Navy. Kleinuskirk, but you have max payout on Apex, right? Like the amount and the times you can get paid out. Not on the legacy account. So on the legacy account, you're limited on your first 5 payouts. After that, it's unlimited. That's what's so good about those accounts. So if you have a legacy, if you have like 20 funded legacy accounts, dude, you just grind out those first 5 payouts. You take them, and then you go for the world record payout. You know what I'm saying?
SIBO volatility index rising after 3 sessions of declines, up 2.81 points at about 19.45.
You're a jarhead. Very nice. Appreciate you,
Reminder
brother.
earlier on, it said it was about 17.5, 17.52 around the European Open. Now at 19.45.
Did this break the low? It swept it. Interesting.
Lagarde says euro enlargement is not for the ECB to decide.
Interesting sweep. Massive sell orders. Trying to get absorbed, I guess. Look at those wicks. Okay, 2 minutes till open. By the way, guys, I don't know if I'm gonna do like the full stream today. I'll try to. But I feel pretty sick. I don't feel great. Might have to do some bathroom breaks during or something. For Apex, once you hit the buffer on intraday trail, other than daily max loss, what is the stop?
Euro-dollar hitting the lowest since July 1st, down about 0.33%. Also, 1 minute ago, now to get the market and open imbalance data.
Josro, your liquidation number just becomes the account balance, the 25K. So if it's 25K account, your liquidation level would be 25K once you're above buffer. It becomes a static account. That's why it's like once you get an account above buffer, those become like gold, man.
Lagarde says that I am concerned about risks of second round effects.
Eduardo, good morning. Back to lock in another payment, just need 600. Very nice. Jonathan, bearish bias, okay. Yeah, which speaking of bearish bias, I should probably sell my put option right at open.
Market and open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 172 million.
Boom.
NASDAQ 100 sell side 38 million. Dow 30 sell side 88 million. Maximum sell side 34 million.
It sold. Dude, nice. It sold instantly.
Lagarde says medium-term inflation expectations are firmly anchored.
Dang, I made 150% on that put.
Higher by 5.2%. Lockheed Martin gaining 6%.
Oh, dude, I hope I got a good fill on that because I had a good till canceled order.
Stocks extending fall. S&P 500 down 1.14%.
Dang it, dude. Executed at a bad price, but that's fine. I bought the option for
Tesla shares down 9.7% after company post quarterly cash burn.
I bought the option for I think $700 and I sold it for $1,500. So I got $800 profit on that put.
Raised 2026 capex
not bad. Over 100% return.
Q2 negative free cash flow. Just keep an eye on the strongest and weakest sectors.
Appreciate it,
in the S&P 500. Strongest sector is energy, up around 1.78%. The weakest sector is communication services, down by about 3.93%.
Jonathan, are you thinking down day or do you see consolidation? Honestly, I have no idea.
T-Mobile
it just swept that low and is getting
drop
buyers right now at the open.
2025.
So
this is after
we'll see.
Reporting of Q2 results.
I think we just gotta go by price action, man. But there's definitely a lot of upside. You're long 676?
So now Tesla shares dropping 10%
for a 100 point
and capex.
Dang. Nice long, bro.
Lagarde concludes her press conference.
I hope you get it really quick. Nice long. Was that an eval?
Yep.
Okay. I'm over here crafting gold bracelets, bro. That's sick. Mephisto, buongiorno. US, good morning. Tesla at 336. Alex got duped last night by that big move. Kept chasing. Your losses going down. Oh, that sucks.
US listed shares of
Omar,
SK
what's
Hynix
up?
rising 2.9% as the report says company caps amount of South Korea listed shares that can be converted into US traded ADRs.
Come on, get Leo 100 points.
Of total shares outstanding.
767.
Amazon down 3.4%. Meta declining 3.2%. Microsoft down 0.5% after big tech peer Alphabet's
Or
Q2
776.
results.
Come on. Hold.
So keep an eye on Raytheon Tech's shares up 6.6%.
ES is pushing up a little bit more than NASDAQ right now.
After company lifts 2026 sales and profits forecast. Thermo Fisher Scientific shares up 9.9% after Q2 profit beat.
Kind of want to take a quick long. 721 tapped in. Just a really quick long, recover some of that stop out. Go, go, go. Oh, it's struggling, man. This bullish order block's becoming a bearish one, dude.
Let's go for the next one, man. I took something off at the 9 EMA. I did some additions to it. Let's see if we can get to the 781 level.
Nice.
I think 779 is enough.
Yeah, I'm taking off 771 here. Just taking a 50-pointer.
Iran's IRGC says any base used to attack Iran is a legitimate target.
Almost there. I don't know if I should hold it for longer. It's got so much room to retrace. I just took 50 though. Okay, on to the next trade. We could actually try to take the 5-minute orb too. Let's see. I think I'll long at 740. I'm gonna try one
Lockheed
more
Martin
for the
shares hit
790s.
three-month high after the company lifts 2026 sales forecast.
Bro, I think I
last up
just
10%.
clip farmed a little bit.
Very nice.
Nice trade.
Easy 100
Send
pointer.
that to Amir.
Okay, 740s. Let's get tapped in. 1 minute bullish order block. Okay, we're tapped in.
Thermo Fisher
See if we
shares
can
up
get a
nearly
1 to 2
12%
risk to
now,
reward
the most
trade on that.
intraday in a year.
Playing the 5-minute orb.
American Airlines shares falling 9.1%, the most intraday in a year. Iran's Revolutionary Guard say they targeted Al Adiri base in Kuwait, according to state media.
Nice push. And stop to break even. Nice. That's the 15-minute orb. Or 5-minute orb. Successful. 1 to 2 risk to reward. That's 2 1 to 2 risk to reward trades back to back. Let's keep that momentum. Now I'm gonna wait about 8 minutes at least before I take the next trade. Man, great day. Leo, what are you gonna be doing on OSRS today?
I gotta take a look at it, but I need to kill the Hydras to finish the task.
Okay. You guys Slayer task?
Yeah.
Nice.
I think that's what I'll do.
Bro, other than lamps, is there any other way to get Slayer as a skiller?
Slayer up?
Yeah.
Maybe pass control, maybe.
Iran's
Wait,
Revolutionary
really?
Guards warns Britain over allowing
Yeah, you
US
can
bombers to fly
exchange the
base
things you get
bases
for
from it.
points. I don't know if you can get Slayer points out of it though, but I think you can. Some people have like 99 Slayer level 3.
Oh, I
So
guess you can't
specifically around
in pest
IIGC said
control.
that they warned the British monarchy not to further burthen its record, as it has the most involvement in the recent attacks by US and the Zionist regime against Iran.
Oh, I think they do the hide and seek from Cold War. I guess. I'll have to figure that out later.
Yeah, but there's a way. 100% there's a way to get a Slayer up.
Are you sure there are skillers with 99?
No, I'm not sure, but like judging like OSRS, you can do like a bunch of crazy things. I just guessed.
Let me see the high scores. That's a nice push, though. Very nice. Dang, Leo, you could have got 200 points on this move. Just kidding.
I guess you can use Varrock Museum cleaning to get Slayer up with the XP lamps that you get. It's a bunch of XP.
Okay. Dang. There are only 15 people that have 99. Wow. It's pretty nuts. Siwar gluten or Guten Morgen. I got used to I forgot who it was always saying Gluten Morgan. Just took a big long on YM, 1500 hit consistency on the TPT eval. Nice. Nice job. Forgot you had less than 2.5k drawdown, went 3 to 6 minis, made 2.5k. Might as well leave that account for the day now. Still at 251.6. Size is too hard, and being new doesn't help. Oh yeah. It's definitely, like, if you're new, it's definitely going to take a lot of luck, I think, to pass, like, a 250k, for example. Hugo, use lamps on crafting. It's way harder to get crafting up. Yeah, but I'm not on an Iron Man. That's buyable. You said questing for the initial? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, questing is one of the good
Yeah.
ways. Choose some quest that gives you a Slayer XP.
Sometimes reading comments maybe helps. I literally called it. Didn't take my word for it, but look up my content and I'm holding. Okay. Jones, what's your bias now? Are you gonna join the longs on a pullback or short it? I'm just gonna wait. This is making a pretty big 15-minute range. You're holding long till 29.040? Dang! Okay. You're long 4 micros from 750s, was holding through a 1k drawdown, now back up $800. Nice. Look at that, Leo. You could have taken 200 points, bro. Wow.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's the winner. I could have passed the account, actually.
But yeah, the deal on the 50k legacies, bro. The whole 90% off for first month and 80% off for following months. I think it's worth just getting max 50ks and like grinding them up and not even caring if you get resubscribed.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Because it's $19 for first month, and then like it'll be $38 for the following months. Like, I mean, it would be fine to just, like, full port some just for fun, but, like, if copy trading or whatever, it's not worth rushing it. Yeah, Hugo. That makes sense. Leo gave you a boost of confidence in the pre-market show. Nice.
Beautiful.
TP hit 2K. You don't like that consistency rule limiting you from making more? Yeah.
Yeah, make more. You just need to make more overall at the end.
I think he's talking about TPT.
Oh, TPT.
Yeah. But I mean, if you want accounts that are not, you know, that you can just straight up pass one day and then no consistency, like Funded Next right now has the like zero consistency on everything. You can pass in one day, and then on a funded, you can get daily payouts with zero consistency. So like there are accounts that can give you that option. Apex is going to have consistency, but compared to TPT, it's consistency on the funded on Apex, but no consistency on the evals. So you can one day pass Apex evals.
According to sources, drones
TPT,
overnight, 2 tankers
zero
approaching
payout
Russia's
limits,
CPC oil terminal in the
but
Black Sea.
consistency on the evals and days traded. So it's all the pluses and minuses and everything. But like if you want both, the best of both worlds, zero consistency on the eval and the funded, and be able to, you know, pass one day and then take payouts the next day. Funded Next is the only one that's doing that. You're gonna pay just a little more for it, but if that's what you're looking for, they got it. 15-minute establish, yes sir. Yeah, we'll see if this does like a mega retracement or not. It's first caution candle closed on the 5-minute on the indicator. 1 minute's bullish. I'm tempted to maybe do it. TP1's all the way up at 29K, bro, with this range. This is a massive range. Or I guess not too massive, but pretty big. 226. I think I'm going to long at 803. That's going to be my long spot. 803, that's going to be a very small stop loss, 25 points. And the target would be almost 200 points to the upside. I'll actually take 150. TP1's 996. It's above VWAP. I think this is the trade I'd be willing to take. Do they still have
S&P's
those
already
legacies on
breaking
sale? Yeah, they're running a new sale now, so they have all of the account sizes. You're full porting next trade. Good luck. Okay. What type of funded next account? I think it's either the Rapid or the other one. Just look through it. Okay, I'm long here at 28,800. See if 800 holds. It's also the 21 EMA, also a 1 minute bullish order block. Let's see. Let's see if it can give me only 25-point risk. Okay, it's losing it. That stopped out. All right. That's inversing. Losing all the
that's a big
moving
rejection.
averages. Yeah, pretty big rejection. I gotta be careful here though, man. Like, I want to play the 15-minute orb, but dude, I mean, who knows what the chances are of this going sideways in this range that it created. It's a pretty big range. It's probably like a high volume area, right?
Venezuela's oil ministry readies migration of oil
Or
joint
like a
ventures
medium
and
volume
contracts by
area.
early next week, maintaining July 28th deadline, according to
It's
sources.
had structure there before. Yeah, gotta be careful in this spot. It's very similar to this one.
Reminder, at 10 a.m. Eastern time, we give the Eurozone consumer confidence flash forecast -17, prime -17.7.
Let's see if this fair value gap holds at around 730.
Yeah, I'm already switched to shorts, man. Like that rejection on the 5-minute, like
Yeah, it's pretty heavy.
I don't want I don't want to long after a red candle like that.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm gonna be waiting to long only like on a like double bottom or higher low potentially in here. And like only if it goes all the way up back up to the high 800s. I just don't really want to short at these levels. So there are a bunch of buyers at this 700 area before. See if sellers can break through them. Yeah, like I already got a bunch of profit from last night, so I don't really want to risk. So I don't feel confident in this movement. Wait for the next 4-hour candle for entry. Okay. Tesla's down 10%. Dang. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh yeah, oil spiked. Amazon down 3.5, Google down 6. Where's Tesla? Oh, 12%. Wow. Dude. Tesla dumped, bro. Tesla actually
Crazy.
looks like it's breaking like a monthly trend line, bro. It just broke it today. That's a massive gap down. So broke like an uptrend pretty heavily. Yeah, the next support for Tesla is like way down. Wow. It didn't tap the order block, but that's a nice bounce there. ES is also making a higher low. Load and lock hit max loss unfunded. Locked out of everything now. Yeah, dude, stay locked out. It happens. Stay locked out, man. I've like you know me. I make big mistakes when I ignore the lockout and reopen. Pasha, have you ever looked into or tested JJ Simmons'
About 5
fair
minutes ago
price
now to get
strategy?
the Eurozone consumer
It
confidence
worked out
prelim data.
perfectly for a
Forecast
short back to the
-17, prior
929 fair price. He
-17.7.
explained it pretty well on his YouTube channel. No, I haven't. Girl Garden, you're long. Okay.
Go get coffee.
Picked up a 50K legacy. Got halfway to your goal on that jump. Oh, wow, nice. Dang, you guys are taking longs out the kill at 29. Yeah, that was pretty much almost a bottom takeoff kill at 29 right there. That's crazy. Stop loss at the low of the wick. Okay. It's not Tesla. They dumped it deliberately. You can't unlock it. You set up trade away to prevent yourself from doing that. Oh, nice. Okay. Might buy another eval though. I guess that's a good option. Yeah. Fair price is just the opening day price. Okay. What's the next step after you get everything done to pass an eval at Apex? Michael, if you passed your eval, you have to wait till the market closes. Somewhere around that time, maybe 30 minutes to an hour after the market closes, you get the ability to activate it. And then the next day, you can start trading a funded account. Back to the kill at 29. I feel like I could take an easy 50-point long here. Can I? Maybe it breaks the low. Yeah, it broke the low. Okay. Okay, glad I didn't take that. It's a pretty hard rejection. Yeah, nice job, Michael. First thing you do is celebrate. No, you gotta only celebrate once you take the payout. You did step one. Okay. Now can I take
1 minute to go now.
quick 50-point long? Oh, that was a terrible, terrible fill. Let's see if we can get it. New hourly and 4-hour candle about to appear. Probably
10
get stopped
seconds.
out here. Yeah. Okay,
Still waiting on the data.
this is a bad entry. Oh well. Yeah, that was a bad entry. Look at that stop loss. That sucks.
Minus 15.9, minus 15.9, higher than forecast, minus 17.
Maybe try one more. Right here. Little 1-minute order block.
Order filled.
Okay.
We have posted out the Eurozone Consumer Confidence Flash report on the feed for you to read through.
Does it hold it?
Lockheed's shares extending gains to 12% now, the most intraday since 2020.
Come on, brother. Jonathan, I don't watch either. Okay, stop at break even.
Russia says Black Sea exclusive economic zone is unsafe for navigation.
Come on, get up there. Nice.
Order filled.
Perfect. Your main cue are 5-minute candles in volume. Moving averages, opening
Pentagon
ranges,
lists includes academic center in China, Russia, and Iran.
order blocks.
So Pentagon
That's
updates
about
list
it.
of entities with problematic activities. That includes academic centers in China,
Here are
Russia,
my
and Iran.
ATM settings right here. I took off the auto break even. I had auto break even like this, but I was noticing with this market, I was getting stopped out too much at break even. So I just made a regular stop. I could possibly take a short here. But I think if it breaks out, it's going to be pretty violent. Pasha, is the ES creating a flag right now? Yeah, pretty ugly one. I'm looking at this and like seeing this is possibly a low and a higher low being formed right now. So same thing for NASDAQ.
Content facts, Russia discusses
I'm watching and
extending
waiting
diesel
to see if
export
this
ban
is
for a
a
month.
higher low being formed, because I'll take the long off that. But as of right now, it's rejecting, making lower highs. We're still in the range of the open. Devar, do you know Meet Kevin YouTube channel? Yeah. I don't watch him, but I know he, I know the guy.
So Russia discusses extending gasoline export ban for 6 months. Content facts.
I guess I shoulda, coulda, woulda taken a short up here. I was talking about it. I was kind of worried about the breakout. Okay, that's pretty large buying volume there on the 1 minute. Definitely like pretty strong buyers in the 700s. 680, 700. Pretty strong buyers in here. They're trying not to give it up. Sellers keep coming in at lower and lower prices. Below 28,600, not much resistance to a large market flush. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if we start breaking those lows, man, it's going down. Need $50 to pass 50k eval. Just lost 100 and made 100. Done for the day. Maybe try that 305 short. Okay. Good luck, brother. No volume profile today. I just disabled it. I can re-enable it though. There you go. Yesterday was the first time 330 long failed in a while. Yeah, true. Still new monthly low on the table for this week. Yeah. Agreed. Okay, this wedge or channel or whatever it is, it's starting to tighten up a little bit. For you, think it's just baiting bulls 4 times? Maybe. Like right here, I probably should short. I'm just scared of shorting because these buyers down here are pretty strong. The antisocial monkey. You're the tradinator. Nice, dude. Warlord, good morning. Today's price action is so bad. Had to lock your accounts. Dang, dude.
According to 4 sources, Iran Revolutionary Guard commanders said so. Iran
Yeah, be
sent
careful,
Revolutionary
guys.
Guard
If
commanders and
you're not able to
missile-related
catch any
equipment to
good
Yemen's
trades in
Houthis
this
this
price
month,
action, be
according to 4
careful.
sources.
Just took a little scalp of POC with HVN and huge sell data. Delta Confluence, we take the payout. Nice job. those were a lot of words and a lot of terminology that I'm not familiar with, but it sounds cool. Sean, last few days you trade yourself red, then back break even, and that's your day. So far, 3 days of that. Hey, that's not bad. I mean, there might be a lesson there possibly, but like, yeah, close and break even's not bad.
Canada's Prime Minister Carney says Canada will not hesitate to defend its interests in trade war with the US. Canada is in a stronger position than it was when the trade war was started. We will do whatever is needed to defend ourselves.
Like right here, I should be able to get a pretty easy long. It's tightening up. See, it's probably going to sweep here.
So also get reports from Iran's Mayor News that Iraq Chief Foreign Minister of Iran has traveled to Kyrgyzstan to participate in the meeting of the Council of Ministers of Foreign Affairs of the Shanghai Cooperation Organization. Keeping an eye on the US stocks extending fall, NASDAQ down 2% now.
It's tightening up. We're going to see what happens here very soon, which direction this chooses. It's tightened up pretty tight. So it's going to break out either upside or downside.
Just a heads up, it wasn't on the calendar for Trump, but White House Press Secretary Leavitt is due to be holding a press briefing at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. ECB officials are ready to raise rates in September. Again, ECB officials are ready to raise interest rates in September.
Whereas Mango, we need 1 second time frame evaluation. Last 9 minutes of oil are red candles, so that's good for NASDAQ. Yeah, I have a feeling that the NASDAQ's going to break out. You think it's going down more? Maybe. These buyers are strong in 700 though. I think like maybe a breakout and then rejection is possible. Sweep through some of these highs. We'll see, I guess. It could definitely fail to the downside though. It's tightened up pretty tight now. It's now only like a 40-50 point range. It was like over 100 over here.
Change BCF. Forecast is for a build of 34 BCF. Prior was a build of 41 BCF.
There was like a big buyer that entered on this candle too. So I'm guessing they're going to try to defend their position. If it breaks this low, they're trapped. You'll have the self-control today. It's because I'm playing old school RuneScape on the second monitor, just waiting for the setup. But I appreciate it. I thought I needed a method to keep myself calm and preoccupied while I'm waiting for setups. Okay, this may be a breakout. Okay. It's good volume. Gonna look to long here. I don't know if ES is going though. The NASDAQ's trying to. I don't see the ES going. Maybe it's a fake out on the NASDAQ. Okay. Let's get ready for the long.
Order filled.
Try to take it to VWAP. Don't do a pullback. Oh no. That sucks. Well, I'll re-enter
Order filled.
after that pullback. I think I'll take 75 points. It's not getting instant continuation. It might be a fake out, man. I really thought it was going to squeeze after that breakout. Yeah.
Order
It's just
filled.
turning sideways, possibly. Okay. That was 2 failed, unfortunately. So that was a little breakout, fake out, both on the ES and the NASDAQ.
Five minutes ago now to get the natural gas data for the US.
Judge it, yeah.
Forecast is for a build
Micron
of
does
34
move the
BCF.
NASDAQ.
Price was a build of 41 BCF. House passes Iran war powers resolution.
Well, I'm glad we got the
US
right
House
idea
passing Iran war powers
that we probably
resolution.
stay within this range for a while. That's exactly what's happening. I guess we could try to play this sideways movement now. If this ends up being sideways for a while, we try to scalp the range. My stop is not great. Probably get bottom ticked out and then it goes back up.
How are you doing, my friend? Sorry.
Doing okay. I just lost three trades in a row though. So we're still green, but I don't like that. I think I'm gonna avoid trading this range now since I lost 3 trades in a row. I'm just gonna wait for something different to happen. Had a feeling the price action would be sketchy during New York. Yeah. It's a little
Yeah,
interesting.
we got a breakout of a bear flag. If you look at the 1 hour, like a huge bear flag. And
Yeah.
we are at a situation point where does the sellers commit again? Or does the buyers commit again? So we are at the middle of the road of like, it's too risky to keep selling here and get caught in a bounce,
Yeah.
or it's too risky to try to go long and actually get wrecked on a continuation to the downside.
Yeah, there's some big buyer at 700.
Yeah, they are clearly holding.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. Like, if it breaks, it's probably going to run a lot more. You don't want to be holding like a long
Yeah.
when it breaks down. If it breaks down.
Yeah, because this 1 minute candle right here, it's some very large volume came in, and so far that candle low's been holding. Like some buyer came in. I'm honestly kind of down to even just like try to take a long as close to 700 as possible and just hold, because the risk to reward on that is not terrible. Because on a breakout, you're probably targeting over 100 points. On the stop loss, it's less than 50 points. Kinda
Yeah, and
tempted to
it
do
doesn't
that.
seem much movement, but each push is like 30 something points.
Yeah.
Each little move is 30 points.
Okay, I'm going long at
1
693
minute
if
ago,
I
to
can
give
get
the
tapped
natural
in.
gas change data.
Natural gas change data. So this would be about 40 point stop. And like on the long, I'd be targeting. I think I'd be targeting the New York high, honestly.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty much 200 points.
Seeing shares of US
That's a 1 to
hyperscalers
5.
falling after Alphabet's AI spending raises cash burn concerns. So Alphabet shares down 7.3%, Amazon down 4.6%, Microsoft down 1.8%, and Meta down 3.6%.
Leo, I got 2.7K gold bracelets, bro.
Oh, nice.
10 seconds.
Here we go,
Also
making that
from the
money.
IIGC says that they will not allow the US to use deceptive ceasefires to replenish its oil and ammunition reserves and then resume attacks.
Like real bracelet?
No.
Build of 32
No,
BCF.
OSRS, bro.
32 BCF compared
Oh,
to expected build of
yeah,
34 BCF.
Nice.
Losing while choppy market, what you need to do is chill out. Yeah, that's what I decided to do. I'm gonna try to go long here at this low because I think it's a really good risk to reward. And I think that the chances of a breakout are pretty decent.
So in addition to the IIGC headline, this is from what was earlier said on top of the Iranians that said earlier on in the day that the US in Army, which after the official resumption of the war was using cruise missiles launched from its ships in the Indian Ocean, has now with the depletion of its missile reserves resorted to using B-1 aircraft flying from the RAF Fairford Air Base in England. We have posted the EIA natural gas report on the feed for you to read through.
You need the gold chain, Thug Life Trading. Maybe, yeah.
Just a heads up, Secretary of State Rubio is currently speaking. Not sure where, but we'll find something if we can.
Okay, I'm getting tapped in. Maybe. Missed me by 1 point. Tap me in, boss. Okay, we're tapped in. Now holding, and it's a 40-point stop. 40-point stop, and we'll target 200 points to the upside. And as we get tapped in, it might actually be breaking out.
US natural gas futures extending gains up by 0.7% now after the EIA reports slightly smaller than expected storage build.
Anyways. Okay, what should I call this trade? I think I'll make it a key level trade. Look at the 15-minute chart. Yep. Looking ugly. Yeah, this thing's breaking down. ES is about to sweep a low. NASDAQ's probably gonna do it too. There it is. Okay, that's new low. Key level trade failed. That is now 4 trades in a row we failed. Let's see if we get a 5-minute close below. Got a little bit more time. Pasha, you are indicator itself. Swept the low, got buyers. So TP1 on the 15-minute orb is 544. 544. Do we join it, Leo? I guess I will join it.
Order filled.
I'll hold it. Okay. If this trade gets stopped out, then I'm locking out for the day. We already locked out our funded accounts.
Traders fully price 50 base points of banking and rate hikes by the year end.
So TP1 544. Okay. Let's put it in our spreadsheet. We have a 90, what is that, 95? 95-point risk. And our reward is
According to Punchbowl News, sent to Thune says Iran
112.
sanctions added to Russia bill.
okay. We'll see. I could possibly size into this too. Like as long as it doesn't break this high.
According to Israel's Channel 12 News, Mossad confirms an Iranian plot to infiltrate an operative into Israel and target senior officials has been thwarted.
Bro, look at that push. Okay, I'm gonna add one more on that. Just a scalp. Stop at the top here. If it breaks that high, man, I'm gonna have to lock out.
Order filled.
Yep. Think I gotta lock out, guys. This is, I'm not liking this. Okay, so update on the P&L. We are up $500 on 1 and 2 funded accounts. On another funded account, we're down $140. And then our 250Ks were up like like $500 as well. And the rest of our accounts are down about 200 each. So total P&L is negative 1,300. I'll honestly be down to take like one more trade possibly just to get a green, but I honestly do not like this price action. That just went broke that high right there. Technically didn't break this one, but let's see if it breaks it. But it went down, swept low, created a bear flag, came right back up to the high volume area. That was big buying volume right there, almost like the opening candle. Went long at 683, sold at 740. Nice. Like right here would probably be a good short, I'm guessing. There's just huge volume on this candle. I don't know. Yeah, maybe this is actually breaking out. I'll try to get green on the day, dude. The fundeds are green.
Yemen's Anam says US aggression will be met with response against ships and interests. Also, Yemen's Anam says Yemen will continue targeting Saudi interests whilst the blockade continues.
All the way back down.
Bro, it missed me by 1 tick.
Oh, what, you're long and I missed you or what?
I'm in a short.
Alphabet's
gotcha.
future spending commitments soared to $811 billion. Also, Yemen's Anam says we will not hesitate to target any nation that cooperates with Saudi Arabia. So these are
Double
coming
fake
from
out, dude,
comments
maybe.
from Yemen's Anam advisor, chairman of the Supreme Political Council of Yemen.
It just wants to trade in this high volume area, I guess. Yeah, dude, I'm locking out. I can easily like go down a spiral today. It's already
Yeah,
an
man.
hour into open. Like this
Alphabet's Google
sucks
had
really bad.
$811 billion in contracted future
Okay.
spending commitments at the
I'm
end
locking
of June,
in negative
up nearly
2.8K on the
$500
day.
billion from just 3 months earlier. The obligations disclosed separately from Alphabet's capital expenditure budget represent purchases the company has already committed to making under supply agreements and open purchase orders. Roughly $200.7 billion of the
Go to
total
risk
were
management,
short-term
select
Google
all,
disclosed
lock
in a
accounts.
quarterly filing. So the commitments cover everything from chips
Lock
and data
everything.
centers to electricity, inventory, and content licenses. The
I'm gonna
sharp
lock
increase
it out
underscores how quickly
for
Alphabet is locking in
3
resources
hours.
as it expands the infrastructure that powers its AI business.
Locking out for 3 hours. Locked. Boom, there we go. And the
Ready
next
for
time I will
takeout?
be able to trade is pretty much 15 minutes before, or 1 hour before power hour starts.
Pasha,
We're just
are
gonna
you
watch
ready
this.
to- Are you ready to the triple fake out?
I don't know. I don't even care though. This thing's crazy. Dude, I was thinking about this last night, by the way, whenever I was trading Asia and locked in like a lot of good points. Dude, like it seems like the algos that get activated for Asia session, they're just clean, bro. Whatever algos are trading during Asia and London, maybe London as well. The algos are just like clean. It allows clean price action, everything. Dude, the algos for New York session, like sometime I don't even know if it's algos or what it is, but I'm assuming it's algos, bro. And they're like whatever the heck settings they have is like, okay, this is max retail loss mode. Like, okay, activated. And it feels like the past like 6 months, that's how it's been, dude. Just like activate the mega crap price action algo. Mega 5000 fake out algo. So annoying. So we'll pretty much just watch this, but I'm gonna be chilling. I'm gonna be chilling, guys. I'll put like some downside targets for y'all if this does break to the downside. Like there's a potential of this daily bullish order block that was left behind here. Untapped. That's pretty much the next target potential. It's looking mega bearish, but it might be very nasty on the way down. Very nasty. So you're looking for that break. And after the break, it'll probably be clean. But TP1 on the orb is 28,544. My assumption is if this continues to the downside, like it's probably gonna get more than TP1. That'd be my assumption. Right now it's just like slowly trending down, just super annoying. But like honestly, being like on the 5-minute time frame and just shorting on the pushes has just been successful. I'm just getting triggered by this movement. So I'm gonna be chilling, like I said. We're gonna be chilling. Fema, are you gonna be trading?
What?
Just anything, I guess.
No, what you saying?
I said, are you gonna be trading?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be playing OSRS, bro. Just watching the charts on the side. I'm locking out for 3 hours. It's making a push back up to Killa 29. Maybe the 21 EMA on the 5 minutes probably the best spot to enter short since it's so sideways, but overall down. You would not be short here? Yeah. Like, I honestly feel like it's gonna break out, but man, every single pop just ends up being a fake out, so I don't know. Okay, we're buying some Fashionscape on the RS right now. That's a buy signal. Oh, and what you mean, like, not be short here? Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Like, longing here is probably a good idea with how the price action's been. And just playing this channel. It is a big ol' descending channel. The inverse Pasha indicator. Dude, I've like the Asia session is just so much better, man. Like, what is this? What is this? We're waiting for New York
Dollar
session to see this kind of
0.5%.
stuff. It was just like everything was looking beautiful. London was looking beautiful, like everything was looking beautiful. Then the New York Open happens and it's like, oh, okay, price action is dead now. Congrats everybody. Time to be in trades that you're 100%
At 11 a.m. Eastern
have
we
no
get
idea
the
what the heck's
Kansas
going
City
on.
Fed Composite Index forecast 12 prior 11 and the Fed Manufacturing prior 19. Also, a reminder at the top of the hour, we're expected to hear from White House Press Secretary Levitt. The video is on the left-hand side of the economic calendar. We'll pop around the feed shortly.
Are we breaking ES already?
We have posted
Yay,
another
we
video as well
broke
for you to
the
watch.
ES.
Yeah, there's the ES sweep. No FOMO. Yeah, I'm locked out for 3 hours, so I'm not gonna be able to FOMO even if I want to. Up on K under 250K, but hit daily limit on 250K funded.
Amazon shares
Blue on
down now
eval.
5%, the most
Yeah, that's
intraday
rough.
since February 6th.
It's hard. Now look at that. Now this thing seems to be going with momentum to the downside. It's broken downward on the channel. So 544 is TP1 on the orb. This thing could go a lot deeper if it actually gets that momentum. Trade of 8 added manual lockout. Is that not functional through Apex? Yeah, for some reason the Apex account don't have the option. I don't know why.
Pasha, we know why. We actually know why.
I guess maybe.
Like, if you have not enough self-control, you just burn in accounts, and nothing like can stop you.
I guess so.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Prop firms give you the lockout option?
I think like all of the other ones do.
Five minutes now to go now to begin the Kansas City Fed Composite Index. Forecast 12, prior 11, and the Kansas City Fed Manufacturing, prior 19. We're also expected to hear from White House Press Secretary 11 at the top of the hour. NASDAQ
price
100
action
extending
sucks,
losses
brother.
to
Yeah, it
2%
does.
now. S&P 500 now down by 1.3%.
It's nice momentum to the downside though. Wonder if like a good entry would be a good short entry would be either the 5-minute bearish order block there, but it technically tapped already. Maybe a deeper pullback. Maybe at the kill of 29 would be a good entry if this ends up doing the same nastiness and doesn't just do a clean continuation. Semi's only down -1%. Yeah.
One minute to go now to get the Kansas City Fed Composite Index, and surely expected to hear from White House Press Secretary Levitt. As usual, probably is going to be delayed.
Pasha, what do you think it will go to? Previous 4-hour support level? I don't know. But that would probably be, yeah, the next stop, would be my assumption. Yeah, market makers watching my every move, brother. Hit the open price of July 17th, higher from there. Okay. Market forecast indicator on Schwab is good.
10 seconds.
Maybe.
So just ahead of the data then. So Databricks and Microsoft expand partnership to help enterprises bring business context to enterprise AI. Kansas City Fed Composite Index at 9, low in the forecast 12, and manufacturing at 17. As a reminder, with the US to sell $92 billion of 3-month bills on July 27th to settle on July 30th, and $79 billion on the same for 6-month bills on the same date as well. The US is to sell $69 billion of 2-year notes July 27th to settle July 31st. The US is also to sell $70 billion of 5-year notes for the same date, and $44 billion of 7-year notes on July 28th to settle on July 31st.
Pasha, what's your advice for good first-time trading prop trading product? Apex, appreciate your thoughts. Jonathan, if you want to go for the absolute cheapest, Apex has the promo right now for absolute cheapest. If you want to go for like pretty much as forgiving as possible, Funded Next, out of all the prop firms we're partnered with, Funded Next has the account that's as forgivable as possible. But like you pay a premium for it. Outside of those two, I always like Take Profit Trader. And then outside of those three, My Funded Futures does have what's called a builder account. And that one's very forgiving too. And it's a little bit cheaper than
According to the IRGC
Funded
Navy, they
Next
confirmed the Strait of Hormuz remains
accounts.
closed and numerous ships are
But less
awaiting
payouts.
authorization to pass through. This is being cited by Iran's IRIB News.
Like if I were going first time completely, 100% first time, I would probably go with a 50K Apex Legacy because it's dirt cheap. It'd be good to practice on. In what way forgiving? Because it is end of day drawdown on the eval and on the funded account, and there are like no consistency rules. But you pay a premium for that product. But zero consistency in the eval stage and in the funded stage. And yeah, end of day drawdown for both. So super forgiving. It's the best of both worlds, like the best that everybody wants. But you pay a little bit more. What was the fourth one you mentioned? The builder account? Yeah, that one's with My Funded Futures. So that one is a really nice beginner account too. Let me check the price on it. If you go with the absolute cheapest option, so it's still a little bit of premium, but it's the cheapest option is $52. But that one is also end of day drawdown for the eval and for the funded stage. But you're going to be limited on payouts. You can only take a payout every 2 days. Maximum payout is 1K. So there's that one. But that one's a really good beginner one as well. But honestly, comparing that one to the Funded Next account, Funded Next, you're paying like $20 more. But you're able to take daily payouts. And there's no consistency rules. Apex Legacy also forgiving, right? No, there are rules that you have to follow. There are definitely rules that you have to follow on Apex. So Apex, you should definitely read through the legacy rules just to understand them. There are like 3 rules that are really the most important that you should know. But realistically, the only thing, as long as you're not kind of, you know, unless you need like exact, like if you're too lazy to read the rules, pretty much it's like this. Don't try to take advantage of the prop firm and you'll probably pass all the rules. So don't try to get sneaky, and also don't go max risk, crazy trading style. So don't take advantage of the prop firm, don't go all crazy style on the account. And you won't fail any of the rules. By the way, this TP1 hitting on the 15-minute orb.
The SEC is to host a roundtable to discuss
So,
24-hour trading.
that was like a double fake out, man. It broke to the downside, then it had a big old push to the upside that looked like a break. And then it goes all the way back down. And the sucky part about this is that I think I actually shorted this and just got stopped out. Yeah.
SEC says talks are to include preparations to support overnight trading.
I shorted, but I put my stop at this high. Technically, I guess I should have put it at this high. Didn't break it. And since then, all the way down. Okay, anybody that's holding runners, TP2 is 28,431. Rob, oh yeah, funded next is the most forgiving one, yeah. No intraday drawdown. It's all end of day. So like, let me tell you the two options on there that are really nice. So I select futures. So there is the Flex 50K on a funded next. It's got consistency rules and everything on it. But that one is end of day drawdown for both the eval and the funded stage. So there's that one. The best one is the rapid account on funded next. That is the one that gives you the best of both worlds. It's end of day drawdown on the eval, end of day drawdown on the funded. No consistency on the eval. Wait. Oh, they changed it, dude. They made it 3 days now. Dude, they had a moment where they were doing daily payouts on it. Okay. So the rapid got changed. It's actually every 3 days now for payouts and 40% consistency. Dang. So they pretty much had a promo for just like a week where they allowed 1 day pass and then 1 day for payouts. So they changed that. You can choose daily? Oh, wait. Never mind. My bad. Okay, I'm dumb. My bad. No, you can choose daily. You're right. Never mind. It's still there. Okay. There it is. Okay, so yeah, the rapid account with the daily option, not the pro option, the daily option. That one gives you all of the best of both worlds.
Rating
Gives
says
you everything.
Chinese money market funds continue to
There you
expand
go.
despite low yields.
Please repeat what you said, I think, this morning about Apex payouts. And then Daniel, 50K legacy is intraday, right? That is correct. Honestly, I don't know what the difference between real-time and intraday drawdown. It seems like it's the exact same thing. But, about the Apex payouts, you can, you pass your eval, then you trade your funded account. Once you follow all the rules, you take payouts. You're limited to a max payout for the first 5 payouts. After the first 5 payouts, you can take unlimited dollars out of that account. So those are the accounts that the world record payout holder used. Okay. Need to trade once per week, not monthly. Vacation next week, so you'll wait. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, you could technically like take trades from your phone just to get one trade, but yeah. Like all of these prop firms, they're going to require you to be an active trader. Like you unfortunately can't just have the account, and not trade it for weeks and weeks, but yeah. But one way to avoid it, like I said, you could just trade it off your phone or something, You just need one trade to make sure it stays active. Dang, this thing's dumping. Look at that momentum. Momentum starting. Also, just a reminder, I guess, for today. We have Intel earnings after the market closes. It'll probably be pretty decent impact. If we're on hold, do we have to inform them? If we are on holds? I'm not sure what you mean by that, but if you're not able to trade for like more than a week or something, yeah, you could let them know, yeah. I don't know what they do for that. Do you let your bank know you have a $2 million payout coming, or just let it go? Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, if you're going on holiday, I guess you could try to notify them, but I don't know if they have, like, stuff that they do, you know, to adapt to that. I have no idea. You don't even know where to long or short anymore. The price is just going. Yeah. If you don't have a spot to enter and you're not in the trade, it's better to just wait. You could just join the trend, but like, you know, it's a risk. The market's there. The NASDAQ is down 2.3% right now. So is it going to be down 5% today? 3.5%? I don't know. Who knows how low it goes? All we know is it's going. It's already half of the way to TP2. And technically the 15-minute orb was successful. It just chopped up before I went. Chopped up real good.
Fed bids for 4-week bills
What's up,
total
Jimbo?
$6.6 billion.
Right to apex from when to when you're away. I would like a hold. You'll get a reply of accepted or not. Oh, that's cool. Pasha, so to pass the legacy, you need to take profits right away. You cannot allow the price to come back to the entry price. I mean, depending on how, you know, how much size you're trading. But yeah, technically, yes, with intraday drawdown, you kind of should, like, if you've got big size, then yeah. You definitely need to watch that, because with big size, like, if price comes back to you, you're technically, you know, eating into drawdown. But if you're going small size, it's nothing to worry about. Pasha was pushed off the train just before departure. Yeah, dude. That's a fact. And I actually tried to short this too. That's the sad part. I tried to short this to join this orb, and I was willing to go to like TP3. But I missed it. It's funny how the orb trade works better when the ES confirms it. It's almost as if I've been saying this all along. Well, I technically was entering the orb trade early. So I did not let a 5-minute candle close below the range. Once it closed below the range, there was no drawdown. on an entry. There was like 20 points of drawdown on the trade. Yeah, true, Jack. Sometimes it feels that way. Yep, got knocked out on that big push. You took orb trade before the confirmation, though? Yeah. That I did. Next support 27,950. Maybe. Yeah, that's pretty far down. Pasha, I respect that you have self-control to lock out. Thanks, man. Yeah, trace on. I'll try to do that. See how far this pushes. There's that little baby 5-minute bearish order block. I don't know if that's the entry. Maybe the 21 EMA on the 5 would be the best
Reminder at the
entry.
bottom of the hour, we get the US 4-week bill auction.
Continuation
the US
short.
to sell $110 billion of 4-week bills. Prior high yield of 3.66%. Prior bid cover of 2.57. Okay, that was just a tap of the 9 EMA on the 5. Like almost a tap. Does it pump a little higher?
Wow. Very fast pullback. Wow. Look at that. Ho 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 ho. Did anybody enter on the 5-minute 9 EMA there? That was fast 100 points right there, man. That's crazy. That was a very fast 100 points. You did, Jatine? Nice. Done 50% target and 150k eval? Dude, nice, man. That's huge. You entered at 526, waiting to take TP2. Very nice. Literally, Pasha gave you all free 100 pips? Nah, I did not. I did not. No, I was saying the that 5-minute bearish order block would be probably an entry. I wasn't saying anything about the 9 EMA being the best entry. Nice job, Jack. Nice. Eval pass, good job. Getting big wins today. Yeah, these are massive moves, guys. Like, don't get used to this. I know most of you guys already know, but for anybody that's newer here, you know, like never really been doing this for too long, just know that this does not happen every day. This is very, very uncommon
White House Press Secretary Levitt
for
now
this
speaking.
to something like this to
traveled
happen.
Michigan Monday.
This is a lot of price movement and very clean to one direction. Well, after a big chop. Like, this doesn't happen often, so don't get used to it. If you're like, you know, if you're passing an eval in one trade, like, first of all, you're probably taking too big of size. And second of all, like I
Levitt
said,
says
this
Trump
doesn't
will host
happen very
cabinet
often.
meeting
So
next
don't
Friday.
bring the memory of
Just bear
today
in mind with
into
the
another
cabinet
day.
meetings, we haven't really
Just
seen
want
any
to make sure
live,
that the people that are newer
live videos of the cabinet
understand
meeting
that
for a
and
very long
don't
time since the Iran war
hurt
started.
themselves in the future.
Trump is to host cabinet meeting at Camp David next Friday.
Tom, how's today going for me? I locked out 2 funded accounts, both at $500 profit. But I am down a couple $100 on the rest of my accounts on each one. And I locked out for the next 3 hours. So I'm down overall across all accounts, down $2,800. So I honestly, like I said, I wanted to avoid the price action. Like, I got some good scalps whenever that range was done. And like I said, I wanted to avoid it until I see the move happen. But, you know, there was like multiple fake outs before the actual move started, which really sucks. So I said I wanted to avoid it, and then instead of actually
Trump,
avoiding it, I
speaking
kind
to
of
Israel's
jumped
N12
into
News,
it.
says, I'm considering a massive attack larger than anything that has been done before. I'm
Oh
close to
my.
making a decision. So again, this is an interview with Israel's News 12's Rabbit with Trump, saying, I'm considering a massive attack larger than anything that has
Bro.
been done before. I'm close to making a decision.
Trump is getting an attack ready, I guess. Okay, a massive attack, bigger than any other attack before. Wow, that's great. Oil's flying. Yeah, oil is up like crazy. The war news is not
Trump,
good.
speaking to Channel 12 in a brief telephone interview, said that he's seriously considering returning to full-scale war against Iran. He later warned that there will
Oh
be
my.
consequences for Israel joining attacks against Iran, saying that we're trying, but the Iranians are not cooperating, clarifying a regional source involved in mediation efforts.
Well, guess it's gonna be full-scale war with Iran.
So from the article, it says Trump
Sounds
did
great.
not specify a date when he would make a decision, and 2 other senior American officials confirmed that the decision had not yet been made and that no new orders had been given to the military.
Semi's making new lows. Yep.
Trump also said as well that Israel would join in 2 minutes if I asked them to, but added that we don't need anyone to launch a new operation against Iran. Also said that he also said that there would be consequences for Israel joining the strikes against Iran, hinting at an Iranian response against Israel. Trump also just reiterated what he said before, that the Iranians want to negotiate but not ready to make a deal at this point, saying that they haven't taken enough pain yet.
Oh, Firki, you're still holding oil long?
Also, the regional source
Entered at 74?
by
Wow.
N12 News says that we're trying, but the Iranians are not cooperating. So we have posted out the article on the feed as well for you to read through.
That's 27K
Key
info.
point there,
Insiders
Trump to
knew?
Rabbit
Probably.
on N12 News, considering a massive attack bigger than anything before. I'm close to making a decision.
He's just telling what Israel wants to hear. Maybe.
SIBA volatility hits near 1 month high, up around 3.39 points at about 20.03. So just with the article that we posted out from Israel's N12 News also being put out now by, of course, Ravid on Axios.
New 30-minute candle. Does it hit TP2 here? Massive sells on the ES. I'm not seeing massive sells on the NASDAQ yet. It's only massive sells on the ES for some reason. There we go. Massive sells on NASDAQ now. You missed $600 to pass eval. You set daily profit limit to 600. It's locked now with $4 left to pass. Abby, you're able to adjust that max profit, but for future I guess for future trading, wherever you have like your max profit set to pass an eval or something, make sure you put like, I don't know, at least like couple dollars above your profit target, or maybe like 10, 20, $50 above. Because whenever you hit the level,
Surely
it market
expecting the forward
closes.
auction
So
data
you
to
could
come
get
through.
slippage, you can get the spread, and then you don't end up passing. These news plus bad reaction to earnings. We in for some dark times, yeah. Yeah, no problem, Abby. But you should be able to unlock it to get those extra $3. Good luck getting it. Should be very simple, very easy. 1 micro is all you need.
IBM CEO Krishna says IBM infrastructure deals are already coming back.
1 micro is all you need, and make sure you set a bracket order to instantly take those $3 profit,
high yield
plus like whatever,
3.73% bid cover
1 tick or
2.79.
2 ticks for commission.
US selling $110 billion of 4-week bills.
Abby?
And
Oh, you
rewarding
already passed it. Boom.
11.81%
Nice
of
job.
bids at high.
That's easy. Your puts are through the roof. Yeah, man. I had a QQQ put that I bought on Tuesday or on Monday. I sold it at my profit target. I was trying to take about 100% profit
White
on
House says that Saudi energy deal is conditioned on
it. But
Abraham's
that put is
Accord.
probably way more expensive now.
That's White House Press Secretary Levitt speaking there again, saying that hopefully Saudi Arabia will join the accord soon. And we will work to get the US-Saudi Arabia deal finalized.
Yeah, I made like 120% profit. But I could have made way more. Dang. It's up like 300%. That's crazy. You keep trimming them, but it's just not slowing down. Oh, dang, you have multiple puts? Wow, Ahmed. Okay, I see you. I see you. Big money's coming through. Gold's also fallen. Yeah, gold's down 2.5%. You trimmed at 185%. It's at 230% right now. Dude, nice. Nice job, man. That's a huge win. Where did Leo go, by the way? He gone? Leo gone. Oh, he's taking... Okay, never mind. He sent me a message. He's like, I don't see him online for some reason. Leo took a short when you were knocked out. Okay. This is probably a little bit of RSI divergence here. Maybe it's going to go for a deeper pullback.
White House Press Secretary Levitt says Trump has not spoken yet to the Saudi leader on nuclear deal condition.
Bought at 470, sold at 508. Nice.
So a reminder, the condition was that Trump insisted that Saudi Arabia recognize Israel as a condition of a landmark nuclear deal
Nice
with
job,
the US.
Groove. What EMAs am I using? I'm using the 9 and the 21. And the white line above is VWAP.
Levitt on global tariffs says US Trade Representative will have an announcement soon. And that'll be later today.
Okay, let's see if it breaks the 9 EMA here. I think maybe a good entry would be the 21, but also, like, if it breaks that high, I don't know if it... I don't know how high it goes. But I feel like the 21 EMA would be a good re-entry. It'd be like a good upside fake out, you know? Trump full-on war, market shoots up 100 points. Yep. Why are you using 9 and 21 and not 10 and 20? I don't know. The 9 and 21 I've just used for many years. I've used the 9 and 21 probably for like 7 years, maybe 8 years.
House China panel chair commenting on Ford Geely deal. Says Ford should work with US allies, not adversaries.
Buy the dip? I don't know. Why not green? Pasha, you've traded for 8 years? No, I've only traded full time for about a year. I've been all about investing in like technical analysis or more of fundamental analysis for about 10 years. But I'm still on the profitability journey. So I'm not there yet. Okay, there's a nice push. Why are you not holding on to winners? Can someone explain? Well, you did the right thing because you're taking a counter trend trade. I think there's nothing wrong with taking profit. Fiduki, how did I learn trading? Sell for someone else. Just watching charts over the years. I pretty much taught myself, but when I started day trading a year ago, I was going like full discretionary, just watching the charts and applying what I used on the higher time frames like daily, weekly, monthly, 4-hour. I would apply the same like methods, but it was more of just like seeing the market and deciding on where it goes next. That's how I acted. Like now I've kind of tried to hone like entries and strategies that you can put a name, that you could put a label on, as well as, you know, fix risk to reward and everything like that, which so far hasn't been much more successful. But the only real difference, I think, is just the discipline. You know, not revenge trading, not over trading, taking setups that actually like mean something instead of just forcing trades. Ahmed, I was in the Navy. Okay, failed to break that high. The ES actually like swept that high a little bit. Oh, you're a corpsman for 5 years? Nice. That's cool. For how long I was in for 8.5 years. Share your mistake when you start trading, how you improve your mistakes so we can learn from your mistake. Well, one of the mistakes was trading a cash account. That was one of the mistakes. The second mistake was not journaling. Journaling and actually like tracking progress and getting statistics on my trades. Because like you can just trade nonstop. Whether you make profit or lose money, it doesn't matter. You won't know what works and what doesn't unless
IBM
you
CEO
document
says tech
it.
spending to grow to 10% of budgets by 2035.
And the next mistake after that is knowing when to quit for the day. That's about it. One mistake you made was using Internet Explorer versus Chrome. What the heck? What was my rating? I was an AE2. I tried to get to AE1, and I remember the pass rates were like 2% or 3% or something. And I was doing like a special duty. So I was not working my rate. So I was like 0% chance of passing that. I was not nerding out to learn all the garbage that you need to learn for it. Trying to one of the funded next rapid accounts, 25k. 25k, okay. Good luck, brother. Yeah, take that one slow, because, like, that one you pay a premium for, and, like, it has all the good stuff in it, so you don't have to rush it, you know? Like, for that size, you should definitely be max 1 micro on the NASDAQ. And try to take trades where you're risking less than 25 points per trade. Or 25 points max. EM2, nice. Mir, hello, hello. You say we just pump 1% green and call it a day? Firki, you journal using Notion best software. Nice. Yeah, I use Notion for like the YouTube stuff. We got Mir, our video editor. Like Leo's on there. And I think Phil is on there. So we use it for different stuff like that. But that's cool that you use it for journaling. What does my cup say? It says, my favorite people call me Papa. There it is. Head and shoulders on the 1 minute. Maybe? You're just glad my account will be unlocked for the 305 short. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to 305 short and 330 long, and that's pretty much, those are the only 2 trades I think I'll take. journaling's not for everyone. As long as you know your weaknesses, you'll be okay. You tried journaling, but didn't really analyze later. So I'm not talking about journaling where, like, I'm not talking about journaling where you're like writing your feelings or like all this stuff. Like that kind of journaling helps some people. I'm talking about journaling like you're using like an Excel spreadsheet or something where where you're actually tracking your statistics on different setups. That's kind of what I mean by journaling. Like trying to find what statistical edge you have. Not just journaling feelings, emotions, and oh, took this trade, felt good about it, and then blah blah, and then this happened, IFEG, and then a reversal, and then I felt FOMO, and then I overtrade. Like, not that kind of journaling. I know some people do that kind of journaling, but it's honestly pretty useless, I think, without the additional, like, documenting your trade statistics. You sold above up to now level, got 3.7k. Going to buy in previous 4-hour support level. Okay, good luck. Pasha, did you ever have profit on your cash account? Yeah, I mean, I made profit, I lost money. Like, I would make money, lose money. It was wild swings. They were just wild swings. So I decided to go with, I decided to go with prop firms until I get, like, a really good track record of profitability. Then, you know, I go back to cash. But honestly, like, with how good prop firms are with the leverage, I might not even need to go back to cash. Like, if we get super successful in it. You personally journal about emotions, how you were feeling during trade. That helps you to come out of fear. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it works for some people. But I think like if you do all of that, but then you don't also at least have some kind of statistical data from your trading, then that journaling ends up being pretty low use, in my opinion. Like, maybe it's got some use, but like, not knowing your statistical advantage trading is not good. Because you might just be unprofitable completely. You know what I mean? Like, you might not even have an edge. And then you're like wondering, oh, maybe I just suck because of emotions, or maybe because of this and that. But what if you just don't have a trading edge and you won't even know until you figure out and track it? Or maybe you do have an edge, but there's like a couple setups that are keeping you unprofitable, and you just don't know because you don't track it. You journalize entry and exit. Wrote in why you entered. Quickly understood your main mistakes, and it just didn't make sense for you later. Oh yeah. So see, like what you did right there is you figured it out. Like that's the thing. If you already know that some kind of strategy is profitable, or if it is profitable, like, you'll see it. You don't even need like an Excel spreadsheet to track it. So like that, what you're saying right there, Tom, like, the journaling did you good. And you didn't need the extra. I'm more of like talking for people that maybe they're like completely brand new and they have no idea what to trade and how and all of that. Jonathan, if you lose money on a cash account, how would you get different results in a prop firm? You're trying to get your percent wins up before a prop firm. I think the difference is with a cash account, you're going to lose a lot more money trading if you're unprofitable. So the point of the prop firm at first is to give you an environment where you can learn to trade.
XAI announced that they're bringing Grok 4.5
Because,
to iOS, Android, web,
you know,
and
you buy
apps.
an eval for $19 on Apex, for example, and you can trade that thing as if it's a cash account. You can pretend it's a cash account and try as much as you can, and overall, all you lose is $19 if you end up blowing the account. So that's the biggest reason. And like, I think that paper trading is kind of useless because it doesn't you don't have that psychological risk factor. Like paper trading, we all I think would be profitable paper trading because you just do whatever and it just seems to work on paper trading. But then when you go to real risk, all of a sudden you can't do it anymore. So I think that's why. And the prop firm rules are also kind of nice to make you more disciplined. Like a lot of people, you know, they'll have the opinion that the prop firms make the rules to fail as many accounts as possible, which is true, so that they can make as much money as possible on failed accounts. But guess what? Those rules actually will set you up to be profitable on a cash account. Because if you follow those exact same rules for yourself on a cash account, you probably have a higher chance of being profitable overall. Try to get strong positions. Think about starting a long shortly. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you trade your cash account, like, and you're good at it, then, you know, might as well continue. But, you know, one big loss and your cash account's gone. Pasha, what do you think about the martingale strategy? I think it's bad. If you have a trade setup that you know the exact win rate on it, then I think the martingale strategy might be good. But if you're just like, if you have no like exact setup, no statistics for it,
Channel 12
then what the heck are you doing? Like doing the martingale strategy, you know what I mean?
At the Prime Minister's office.
Then it's no good at all. You're better off going playing blackjack. All-time high. Okay, this is pushing. This looks like a good spot to long, maybe. It could also be a great spot to short, who knows? We'll see what it does at the 21 EMA here.
Wait, Pasha, with which account you use that you can manually lock out?
I just locked out on TradeSyncer. So on TradeSyncer, I selected all my accounts and made it lock out for 3 hours. So let's see. Earlier I was saying that little 5-minute green candle body may be one of the better short entries. Let's see if it actually rejects. It's getting rejection right after tapping. So that's already got over a 1-to-1 reward right there. Let's see if it actually breaks lows again after tapping into that. Seems like trading for prop firms probably contorts your trading. You have to follow all their rules. Not trade on news, not hedge, etc., etc. Be fearful of drawdown. Fake rules meant to milk you. Maybe. But if you don't have rules that are similar to that, like you're gonna blow a cash account. Unless you have like hundreds of millions of dollars in a cash account. But like, dude, think about it. Like, imagine you have a $1 million cash account. Just think about this. The prop firms for like a 250K account, they're like, okay, the max size you could take is 27 minis. If you don't have like some kind of max position rule on the $1 million cash account, like what are you gonna do? Go in 500 minis, long or short? You know what I mean? Like people go like max risk on prop firms all the time. So okay, so that rule definitely not really made, you know, to just blow accounts. Like it might be on the higher side specifically so people can blow accounts. But either way, like a max size rule is pretty important for a cash account. Next, max daily loss, or just, you know, max intraday loss, whatever it is, max loss limit. If you don't have that kind of rule on a cash account, you're just gonna have a downward spiral one day and revenge trade your cash account till it goes to 0. So on a prop firm account, you know, you lose 3% of the account, you fail the account. If you don't have like some kind of rules like that on a cash account, you're just going to take
According to
0.
lawmaker statement,
Guaranteed.
bipartisan group of 6 U.S. lawmakers propose requiring AI security audits for the
Habibi,
most powerful models.
you follow rules called common sense, but brother, it's not common. The whole reason why like most people lose money is because the common sense isn't common, dude. Why is there only a small percentage of day traders that actually make money?
6.5% in the
Like
July
not even
23rd
talking
week.
about
The
prop
highest
firms,
is August
just in
21st,
general. It's because it's
2025
hard to
week
do.
Versus 6.55%.
So
in the
what
prior
would
week,
you rather do?
2039.
Take a cash account where you have a lot more money you can lose and trade it and know that like there's over 90% chance that you're going to lose it all. If you're saying that that's false, then like you obviously don't look at the statistics. There are statistics done by multiple banks, institutions that show this. If you go cash account, you're going to lose more money. That's like 100%. So what do? Do you go cash account and blow a bunch of cash? Like, I guess one way you could do it is you put like $1,000 into a cash account and then like blow it multiple times until you learn how to trade, which who knows how many times, you know, that'll take. Or you just buy like $20 evals or $100 evals, whatever it is, and you do the exact same thing, and you probably fail, but yet at least you're learning the same exact way. But either way, like I know the rules are made for traders to fail, but those rules are also going to actually make successful traders people that actually stick through. There's also a significant psychological factor that is in play for day traders and their respective success. Yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, it's all psychology. Strategy's like 5% of the whole thing. 95% is psychology. And it's going to be the exact same psychology that you have with a cash account or an eval or a funded account. It's going to be the exact same psychology. Probably more like funded account versus cash account. It's going to be same psychology. It's what's going to either make you or break you. And don't think I'm saying this from like a perspective that like, oh, I know everything and do everything right. Obviously, I don't. But like there are other reasons to like hate prop firm accounts. Like one of the reason of prop firm accounts are bad because cash accounts are better. That's a bad reason. I honestly don't agree with it. It's not because I'm affiliated. Because I've traded cash. I traded cash. I've traded prop firms. This is why I'm sticking to prop firms. Because I need to actually become consistent. Anyways, this is running up a bit more now, breaking the 21 EMA. Maybe it's going for the opening range low. Maybe it's going for the kill of 29. It's quite a big push, though. Ended up missing TP2 by how much? It missed TP2 by 1.5 points. That's crazy. Yeah, 100% checkpoint. See, with that right there, every single thing you said in that statement, I would agree with. 100%. Yeah, Jack. Like, there's a lot of potential. There's a lot of potential there. What's the kill of 29? Georgette. How do you not know what the kill of 29 is? It's just the 929 candle. The opening candle. Or the 929 candle, that's all it is. It's the last candle before the New York Open. 90% of why I made bad trades was down to discipline and greed. Working on discipline on every aspect of my life to fix this. 100%. There we go, Mert. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, by the way, I guess a little sneak peek. Because might as well. There's almost 400 of you guys in here, but just a little sneak peek for those that have been here for a long time. And we're talking about discipline and journaling and all of that. Here, one sec. So, this is at some point going to become available. But anybody that goes to Orlando, they're gonna get one. But you mentioned that you're working on discipline in every aspect of your life, right? So I definitely noticed the same exact thing. I'm like, okay, like we have to have discipline in trading, but if we're gonna be undisciplined in other parts of life, it's probably gonna eat into, you know, bad discipline throughout trading, you know? So basically this, we're going to try to like go through, make it like as good as possible. But yeah, the plan is to have one, and it's going to be like I guess just real quick sneak peek. Like one of the things in there is going to be like your morning routine and your pre-market checklist. So like a morning routine would not even be trading related. You know what I mean? And then same thing. Post-market checklist as well as evening routine. So it's like the evening routine, morning routine, those don't really have anything to do with trading specifically. But like you end up having something written down to set yourself up for success, basically, for the day. Do I have the dates for Florida? Yeah, Giuseppe. In the Discord, if you see the events on the top, it's all set already. Stuff like wash behind your ears, wear clean underwear. I'll probably like drink a glass of, water, take vitamins, do cardio, stuff like that. Here, I'll drop you guys a link. There's the link in the chat. Well, like it's gonna be, it's gonna be different for every single person, like what they do to make themselves disciplined in life. I honestly feel like if you're not physically fit, if you're not like somehow physically like exerting yourself or something, you're gonna feel bad about yourself. You're gonna feel terrible. That's gonna transfer to your trading. If you're gonna be uncomfortable in your own body, you're gonna be uncomfortable in your own trades. Like it's honestly the psychology from just general life will transfer over into trading. So like a journal like this, it'll be kind of combining the two a little bit. So anyways, that was just a little sneak peek. But yeah, I'd probably add like a QR code or something in that book or in that journal. I'll add like a QR code for downloading like an Excel spreadsheet too for the statistical part. Piotr, you're still holding long, bro? What's your average at, by the way? Because I remember you said you're going long. I just thought it was like at the open. If you like trading cash accounts, why not trade both cash and prop? That way you have the best of both worlds. For me, I'm so new to this. It took me 3 months before I even dipped my toe in the water. I mean, you can trade cash and prop. I actually did do that for some time. So I did do that. It was very hard, let me tell you, because I was like pretty much copy trading my cash and my prop accounts. And like it was not good. It was too much multitasking. And there was really like it had no pluses. I think it's better to either trade cash or trade prop. I guess you could possibly do a cash account for like swing trades, then yeah. But like if you're gonna be taking the exact same trades, it's like it's not good. I've tried it. The spike up happened right after the Trump war news. Yeah, that's hilarious. Right when the bad news comes, it's time for the market to go up. Wait, you longed at 7:31, then went for a walk, then checked your phone where it's 7:40. Then you went for a number 1. And then we dumped. Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. Dang. So you're still long and hoping for break even, I guess. Yeah. Pasha, I'm on a cash account. It's hard but very gratifying. Yeah. Like, as long as you're not a person that is just gonna gamble away an account, a cash account, after taking like a bad red day or something, like, yeah, you might be built for a cash account. Just majority of people, no bueno. Let's see, Ahmed. Pasha, do you think that if a big pool of people use the same setups but different entries, etc., and they all journaled the same way, wouldn't it create a bigger journaling database to analyze? Yeah. Are you pretty much implying for all of us to trade and journal and combine our data? It's possible. Higher low of July 17. Okay. Yeah, Piotr, that drop was fast. Wait, one tick away from blowing your live account? Dang. All you've ever traded is cash until today. You really wanted to scale up with props. Yeah, like the scaling part, if you are a profitable trader, the scaling of prop firms is nuts. Like, just think about this. Just thinking about this. Like, imagine you're trading a cash account and you're profitable. You're long-term profitable. Dude, imagine like having like a 50K cash account and you just take like 1K out of that or like $500 out of that, however much it is, and just buy maximum Apex accounts. Pass them, and then you have 20 Apex funded accounts. The 50K cash account, if you trade the exact same size, is going to make only 1/20th of the 20 Apex accounts. But you only used 1/50th of your cash account to be able to pay for the prop firm accounts. Like, it's crazy leverage. But the important thing is, like, to be profitable, obviously. Pasha was doing option trading. That was hell. Time decay always ruined perfect entry. After that, you started futures. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I traded a lot of options back in the day, too. You don't have a future with prop. Seems like you'll blow all of it before it has, because it has a rule. Yeah, I mean, if that's how you feel, you'll probably be in the same boat on a cash account. It's probably not going to be much different. Strainbrain got the Apex 5 account bundle, but have not made the first trade. Funny, you're not scared of trading cash? That is kind of funny. I guess I was the same way until I lost a bunch of money on my cash account. It's like all the same. Like, just how you revenge trade on a prop firm account, you can easily revenge trade on a cash account. Trust me, I've done it. And then if you say futures are bad or something and it's better to do like options or something like that, trust me, I've done options as well. I've been up 30K one day, down 25K another day. You can do all kinds of crap. Like, you can literally revenge trade any instrument. It's all like the psychology is everywhere. You can possibly do it with investments too. It'll just be spread across a longer time frame. You have intraday drawdown, never traded it? Gotcha, yeah. Are options a lot harder to learn compared to trading futures? Yeah, if you're starting from scratch, I think options are a little bit harder. They have a little bit more involved with them. So yeah, options, it'll take longer to understand if you actually want to understand them. To trade them, easy. You can buy and sell whatever the heck you want with a click of a button nowadays. But to understand them, yeah, a little bit more complicated than futures, I think. But once you understand them, they're pretty simple. It takes a certain type of person to be able to understand it very easily, very quickly. Probably want to be like more on the math type side to understand it easily. You lost huge money in options? Yeah. Why does this sadness... Doesn't this sadness end? Why does this sorrow not end? What happened? What happened, Jay? Tell us what happened, brother. It's gonna be okay. For options, learn put to call ratio, IV, Greeks, max pain price. Yeah, I guess those are some things you learn. Hopefully this new trend keeps going. On the other side now, like the lows. Options are way harder. There's theta, time premium, and the market makers are good. Yeah. All the Greeks are confusing. You much prefer futures? Yeah. Turn on notifications for Truth Social posts. Yeah, from Trump. Yeah, I mean, Financial Juice is pretty quick to tell us if there's a Truth Social post. So they're pretty fast. We probably get it within 30 seconds of a post being made. 0 DT options or nothing. Yeah, I mean, 0 DT options are some really nice, like, leverage. They're definitely really nice. You could easily get, like, 30, 50, 100% profit on a volatile day. When's my 3-hour cooldown end? In like 2 hours. But even when it ends, I'm probably not going to take trades until power hour. I think I'm only going to take 2 more trades today, and that's going to be the 305 short and 330 long, and that's it. Maybe an MOC trade as well. Pasha, use AI bot? For what? Born Hunting, welcome back. You like Financial Juice Elite because you don't have to listen to him and they hit the main points, if there is one. Yeah, I've got Financial Juice Elite as well. But you're able to enable just the main stuff? I guess that's kind of cool. Just like red news or something. With big market moves, you can pay one price one day and completely different price for same strike the next. Yeah. When is power hour? It's the final hour of New York session. So that is in 2 hours and 40 minutes. So I'm trying to go super deep discipline in that FOMO. Can you use bots on prop firms? Check the rules, because I honestly don't know. A couple prop firms I think will be fine with you using bots. Just, here's the thing. If you're using a trading bot that a bunch of other people are using, you're probably going to get flagged for like account sharing or something like that, because that bot's going to take the exact same trade, exact same time on the exact same setup, exact same profit target. It's going to probably, you know, flag you and might auto ban you. Because like one of the rules is you're not allowed to share accounts. So one of the ways they probably identify that is if literally there is like a set of accounts that are all taking the exact same trade consistently. But if you make your own trading bot, I don't think it's gonna flag anything. As long as it's not like a straight up algo that's doing a bunch of transactions within seconds. Okay, that was a pretty big push. Straight up V shape. And back to that kill at 29. I kind of assume that this is going to be like a top. Somewhere close to here, I'm assuming, is going to be a top. But man, imagine this thing goes green on the day. That'd be hilarious. If this 5-minute candle closes above 690, it's going to be the first bullish candle on the indicator. It has been bearish for like 8 hours or even longer. This is the very first potential bullish candle close. Needs to close above 690 to be there. Pasha, drink your coffee now, your water now. You're coughing a lot. It's because I'm like a little bit sick. Red hammer on the hourly. Okay. I sure appreciate that you're here for people answering questions and stuff, even though you're not trading yourself. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, big temptation for me is like if I'm live, I feel like I have to be trading, but like man, it's not a good idea. Like moving forward, if there are times where I just need to lock out, I'll chill on the stream and answer questions, hang out with y'all. You know, no trading today, Phasia. DBG, I locked in $500 per funded account, and then I locked out the rest of my accounts for a couple hours because I was just getting chopped up on the other accounts. You've never done a job as entertaining or satisfying as the stock market? Yeah, true. Full-time day trading is awesome. Oregano oil from Amazon, full dropper, mix in a drink a few times a day to beat a cold. Yeah, I think I have the stomach flu. Right now I'm possibly getting ready to maybe go to the bathroom. No trade is a trade. I guess so, yeah. Techie TMI. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's been a couple days now. It's not the funnest, not the most fun. Ahmed, you can't wait to quit your tech job and trade full time maybe in a couple years. Yeah. Like definitely if you're not doing it already, definitely like trade your or document your statistics. So have like a spreadsheet or something like for the Trade Titans in the Trade Titan Google Drive. I give access to the spreadsheet for tracking performance. It's like a very simple one, but it honestly I think is very important for tracking long-term profitability. So like if you're saying like in 2 years you would want to, quit a tech job to trade, like that spreadsheet will be really nice if you were to document. And it's not even a hard one. Like, it's not even journaling. It just, at the end of the day, all you do is you document the max profit you were at in the day, your daily, your starting balance and ending balance. So if it's a mix of accounts, you put the total balance of all accounts combined. So starting balance, ending balance, and that's it. And it pretty much will tell you over the weeks, months, and everything what your percentage is of hitting profit target, what your disciplined rate is. So if you have like a max loss limit per day of like $1,000, you're going to be able to see on there if from like the max of the day, if you lost more than that or whatever it is. I think it's a really nice one to have, because then you could see over the months and see your percentage, like your daily win percentage, your total P&L throughout the year, every single month your P&L, and just see the trend. And that's a simple way of tracking it. Pasha, can we make a decent living out of day trading? Are you profitable so far? I'm still on the profitability journey, my brother. But yes, there is a lot of potential. That's why a lot of people want to try to get good at it. There's a lot of potential. Like Leo is profitable. If you've been here long enough to meet Leo is profitable. He's been trading for over 10 years. And he has not looked back since. Okay, with this breaking 700, this is possibly a breakout, and I could see an additional 50 plus points pushing. I think a close above like 705. Looks like on the indicator for breakout. So maybe a close above 705, waiting for a pullback to enter. And taking it maybe even to like 800. Or maybe to VWAP, actually. You didn't think we'd see the kill at 29 again today? I know, this is crazy.
Microsoft is
It actually went all the way back to the
PowerPoint
kill at
and Bing.
29. Like this could possibly be the absolute best short after such a big rundown. Well, who knows? It's looking strong, so I don't know.
So Microsoft is replacing OpenAI's image generating models with its own technology in popular products like PowerPoint and Bing. So you say here from Microsoft's model chief Mustafa Suleyman,
Where can you find the
says it's
drive?
faster,
You have to
it's
pay
cheaper,
for
it's
the
high
Trade
quality,
Titan
and drives
membership.
better retention.
So all the spreadsheets and everything, I give access to all the Trade Titans. Just because I didn't want to make it a free one. But honestly, Ahmed, if you message me on Discord, I can shoot over a link, brother. I've been seeing you in here for a long time, and you know, I'll shoot it over to you if you want it. When's the last time I got a payout? It's been a couple months now. I've been struggling the past couple months trading. It's been very difficult. Ahmed, yeah, I appreciate you, brother. I'm glad you found us too. Just message me on Discord and I'll shoot it over. Kathleen? Of course. Okay, this technically hit the breakout signal. The 50's holding, so it pushed above
US
the
Senate
50
blocks
EMA
resolution
it's
curbing
holding.
Trump's Iran war powers.
My guess is it gets another 50 plus point push here. I think risk to reward wise, it's not terrible to take along on the pullback. Maybe at the 9 EMA on the 5 possibly would be the best. Like after that push, it probably If it stays bullish, it probably doesn't go back to the 9. And if it does, maybe it's actually a little bit sketchy to go long. So probably going long on the 1 minute moving averages with like a pretty tight stop is the way to do it. Let's see. Let's see. Very hard for the market now. Yeah, I mean, the past couple months have just been difficult to trade. Very difficult. Bernalin, have you tried warm calamansi juice? What the heck? I thought I read calamari juice for a second. Calamansi juice. Interesting. I didn't even know about this fruit before. This is the first time I've seen this. But I've never tried that. Pasha, do you think we have more upside today? I think it's possible. I think it's possible. I think right now, basically, if this can hold above the 5 minute moving averages, it's probably going higher. And it might squeeze out some shorts. I don't know if it's going to break view up or not, but it's not getting a hard rejection right away. Like, gotta be aware of a lower high too. You have to pass 5 evals in 26 days or lose them. You have a nice trade copy here, but you pass one first. Stops at last time. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna target them right now. Think you're getting old, can't send a message on Discord. Still need to send a friend request before messaging. Let's see. Did you just send me a friend request? I just accepted you. I think that's you, right? So if that's you, I just accepted. Just verify that that's you that I just accepted. That's you? Okay. Let's shoot over the link. Isn't a long here a good risk to reward? Yeah, that's what I think. Because I think I feel like it's got like 50 to 100 point upside. Yeah, no problem, Ahmed.
AMD says AI accelerator market to reach $1.4 trillion by 2030. Also, just in regards to Israel's PM Netanyahu's cabinet meeting, that is expected to be held Sunday at 8 p.m.
Back at the kill at 29, yes, sir. Pretty crazy that I got there. Your order block worked well to exit a QQQ put option. Nice.
So that'll be 8 p.m. local time on Sunday.
There it
AMD
goes.
CEO Sue is currently speaking. We do have the video. We'll pop it on the feed for you shortly.
There we go. That's already 50 points right there. Let's see if it gets more. What can I do to make my fear go away when trading minis? Don't trade minis, I guess. If you're like in fear while you're trading with the size you're trading, then you're probably trading too high of size or too large of size. You need to get used to trading sizes, you know, you kind of have to scale up slowly. Pasha, can you explain the difference between NQ and ES trading? Do you need more contracts on ES than on NQ? No, you don't need more contracts. The ES, just the amount of points, or the points, it's a less point movement, and it's like the same amount of money. So if you're trading the ES compared to the NASDAQ, the ES is just less risk.
So Saudi source to
Less
journalist
leverage.
Laura Rosen Trump's demand for normalization in exchange for nuclear deal. The agreement has already been signed, so there is no room for further negotiations. Tweets do not cancel agreements. AMD sees data center CPU market hitting $220 billion by 2030. According to three sources, OPEC is likely to raise oil output quotas for September by 188,000 barrels per day at August 2nd meeting.
No problem, bro. String being, you got financial juice running as well. My bad. Yeah, one way that we've kind of made it for people that do run their own financial juice but want to still be on the stream and like hear the conversations and everything is we have a Discord channel. So links in the description for that. I don't know if you're already in it. And we have a voice chat that I'm in right now. So if you want to like have the stream up, but you have financial juice already and like different things like that, you can join that voice chat and you can hear the voice chat. You can like mute the stream, but have the visual, and then, you know, you have your own financial juice. That's an option. Okay, NASDAQ looked like it was going. Got like 50 points. And now doesn't look like it wants to continue just yet. Might chop a little bit before choosing direction. Either continuation up or coming right back down to the lows.
AMD sees overall compute market to reach
Just
$2
muted
trillion
yours, okay.
by 2030.
Legalize. You accidentally bought four minis instead of a micro. Went into big drawdown. Got pissed, tilted your account away. It happens, man. It really happens. Sorry, bro. I think I accidentally went big size like 2 times in the past
AMD
month.
CEO says total
Like
addressable
2 more
market for
times than I would
companies'
like
chips
to,
will
ideally.
reach $2 trillion by 2030.
Luckily, I got out with a slight profit when I did that. But it would hurt really bad if it was a loss. Mosin, yeah, I'll trade in Power Hour. Pasha, do you copy trade multiple prop firms? I do, yeah. I'm doing my funded futures, funded next, Apex Trader funding, and Take Profit Trader right now. You just 2K past the 250K legacy account? Help, bro? Take your time, man. Take your time. There's no rush. Come on, Sin. Nice job, though, getting so close. Take your time. It's all psychological now. How many accounts? Like 20-something. Do you use a tool for copying? Yeah, I use Trade Syncer to connect all of them. I got a video on it if you're, want to learn how to use it. Or if you're curious what it does. How do we just join the voice chat in Discord? Yeah, it's in Discord. We're in chatting session. So you can join in there. Okay.
For 10-year tips, total 2.3 billion
Sellers
dollars.
coming in. Is this a top? Okay, I'll be right
Fox
back.
Business, Trump administration says EU DMA $1 billion fine for Google threatens trade stability. AMD announces Helios AI server computer rack. AMD CEO Su calls the MI450 AI accelerator the fastest in the industry. So US Trade Representative Greer issues a statement on EU Google fine. Greer says EU continues to target the most competitive US companies.
Okay. Testing that 21 EMA.
Greer adds that the US actions driving massive uncertainty for US exports. Greer says we're trying to resolve our concerns with EU's Digital Market Act and other actions through responsible, constructive dialogue. But a real dialogue can only take place during a ceasefire.
The popping sound is sellers.
We have posted out the statement from US Trade Representative Greer on the feed for you to read through.
Man, guys, I feel kind of sick. Oh.
In about 10 minutes' time, we give the US 10-year tips. with
Okay, it's
US
turning
selling
bearish. That
full
was
years looking to sell $21 billion.
there's a
Prior
couple
high yield of
candles that were bullish
2.169%,
on the
private
indicator.
cover of 2.52.
That 5-minute candle
Just looking at
closed.
some research
closed
data
back
from
to
JP
bearish.
Morgan interest rate strategist in a late Wednesday note
So
predicted a good result for the auction based
kind
on
of
the
looks
backdrop
like
of high real
it's
yields,
probably going to
cheap
continue down
valuations, and improving
unless
liquidity.
this is just a fake
Yields
out.
across treasury products rose Thursday as oil
If
extended its
it's a
advance
fake
and
out,
traders
then
priced an
GG, I
additional Fed
guess, to the
signing in
market.
2027.
But if it's not a fake
Also,
out,
the
this
most
is
recent tips auction, 5-year
probably
reopening
gone
in
down.
June, drew a yield about 1 basis points lower than the WI indication. Primary dealers' positions in tips due in 6 to 11 years.
If I were to be in shorts here, I would probably take profit off before
$3 billion average
before
net
the
long over
lows.
past year.
Because I think there's a high probability it maybe makes a higher low on this pullback. I would probably target like the 5-minute bullish order block, something like that, to take this short off. If you're like 2 micros or more, you could maybe hold a runner for break of lows, but with tick strike, is it always sellers with popping? So the popping sound is sellers, the ticking sound is buyers. So if you're going to be on the channel, you know, for a long time, you'll be able to hear the difference. It becomes pretty obvious over time. You get used to it. So
Voice
right now,
news disconnected.
voice news. Right now, it seems like this short would probably get at least 100 points, in my opinion. I think this is a short that's at least 100 points.
AMD CEO
The stop
says
loss on
Helios
this
is in full
short,
production and shipments will start soon.
depending on the entry. So this pullback will probably give a good entry for the short. The stop loss is probably like 50 points at a minimum. So I don't know exactly how I would trade this. Maybe on the 1-minute moving averages. I'd probably try to find a 1-minute time frame entry on this. 25-point stop. 100-point take profit. 1 to 4 risk to reward on a trade that probably has
Tasman reports
over
fire
50%
Kuwait's
chance
largest power
of
plant.
hitting 100 points to the downside. You can't live without tick strike, but at first it made you prone to FOMO trades. Oh yeah, for sure. I've taken some FOMO trades with tick strike before. But I've also there's only been a couple times, man, when we're like uptrending super hard, and then all of a sudden on tick strike, you just hear a mass amount of sellers just out of nowhere. But the chart doesn't show it yet. Like on the chart, it's just like a tiny pullback. I remember I've taken shorts off just tick strike just a couple times. It ended up being great. Because I guess those were insiders or people with just early information that were like reacting to some kind of news. And then the overall market reacted. Thanks for the short call, Pasha. Of course. Good luck. I hope it gives at least 100 points. How much is tick strike? I'm not sure of the price. Whenever they were running their sale, because tick strike and Financial Juice are both owned by the same company, they sometimes run a sale where you can get lifetime access to both for $1,500. So whenever they had that sale, I bought both for lifetime. Without lifetime, like with the affiliate link,
AMD extends declined session low.
I think it's like 30 bucks a month, maybe.
Company event.
You pay quarterly. Use fast Renko chart. And it ticks right with it. Oh, nice. That's cool.
So it's getting a bit wider notation now. As far as news citing
Please read my comment. I need 50.
Largest power plant following the impact
50
of
only, please.
We've already posted out on the feed from TASM News, but just, as said, getting a bit wider notation now.
Can someone send me $50? Yeah, bro, I'm sorry. Elite Edits. We have a YouTube channel, but we're not running a charity, brother. We're not running a charity. If you're not, like, if you're trading with money that you're not able to lose, that's irresponsible, first of all. So it's, I'm very sorry that that is, like, a large amount for you. And that, it, like, you weren't allowed to lose it. But, like, you have to know, if you're going to go trading and you're not profitable yet, you're going to lose money. You can't be day trading with money you can't lose.
The AMD shares continuing to decline now to 4.6%.
Give him the boot. Nah, I'm not going to give him the boot. He's in the right place, though. He's in the right place because we got a good community for, you know, connecting with other traders and everything like that. So if he does want to get into trading at some point, we have the perfect community for that. But, you know, this is definitely not a charity. And, you know, don't spam chat with, like, trying to get people to send you money and all that stuff. Like, then you will get the boot if you do spam chat. But, you know, you attempted, that's fine. But reality is, like, you can't trade with money you can't lose, brother. Yeah, and like Louis said, you'll never learn. If somebody just gives you the money you lost, you're never going to learn either. You have to take the losses. Nino blew 15 funded accounts past 2 months. Yeah, that stings. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was 2 or 3 months ago. I had 25 funded accounts, I think. Was copy trading all of them. Revenge traded all of them and blew them all. It was very unfortunate. I just went on a really big losing streak. And instead of just surviving the days where I was trading poorly, I ended up trying to revenge trade to make it back. It was not good. So we're on the way to grind back up to that amount of accounts. But, you know, trying to learn from those mistakes. Relax music, you're profitable but can't hold your trades. Relax. So here's the thing. If you are profitable and you quote unquote can't hold trades, brother, maybe that's why you're profitable. Maybe you're profitable because you take the profit when you see it. If you're actually profitable over the long run and that's what you're doing, dude, you're doing better than 90% of other people. Even 95% of other people. So keep at it. Keep doing what you're doing if you're profitable. Slowly maybe try to implement some kind of like additions or changes to your strategy. Maybe you could take a little bit more points or something like that on your trades. But like implement it slowly, because if you're profitable with what you're doing,
10-year
man,
tips.
that's great. Done for the day, up 590 on the funded. Nice job, Alex. Yeah, trades. What's up, brother? How am I? I'm doing well. I locked out until power hour. Up $500 on each of my funded accounts. Well, on 2 funded accounts on each. And then red about 200 something bucks per account on the rest of the accounts. I just lost 4 trades in a row, so I didn't want to
10 seconds to the money sheet.
keep trading because I'm very prone to revenge trading. Okay, for this short, this 9 EMA needs to reject. If it gets back above, it's sketchy.
2.41% for the money sheet.
So it just popped up to test the 9. I guess that would have been the absolute best spot to enter the short. Let's see if it makes new lows. Minute business, you have a 400K funded account waiting to be activated, but it's $2,140. Oof. You're not going to pull the trigger until you can get a 50K funded and withdraw. Yeah, is that with Bolinox? Or which prop firm is that? 2.1K to activate. Yeah, I know Bolinox has expensive activation. Motion is the killer. That's right, Jack. It happens, man. Leave a runner it's the best way. Yeah, Samir, but are you profitable? That's the important thing. Because if you're not profitable and you always leave a runner, you know, and you're telling like somebody that is profitable that doesn't leave runners, it's possibly not good advice. When you do evals on Tradeovate, slippage $1 to $2 sometimes is it normal? Yeah, that's normal. Especially if you're market buying and market selling. Elite edits, how to avoid over trading. The easiest way to avoid over trading is making certain setups the only trades that you take. There are some setups that only come once a day. There are some setups that don't even come every day. There are setups that you can see like 5 times a day. So the easiest way to not overtrade is to have a set of trade setups that you only take, and you take no other trade setups. That's the easiest way. But psychologically, are you going to be able to do that?
Direct,
that's the question.
24.98%, and indirect 65.16%.
Yeah, trades. July is so far the best month of the year for you. Over 400K so far, but cash accounts. Dude, nice. Well traded, brother. Today, over 60K. That's massive. Nice, yeah, trades. Are you overall profitable long term? That's a big day. Welcome back, Leo. I see you're offline on OSRS, bro. What's going on? XP waste taking care of the dog.
Yeah, bro. I'm wasting XP, man.
Dang.
I was taking care of the dog, man. Like, she's kind of sick a little bit.
Oh, that sucks. You may have came in at a perfect time, because this might be an absolute absolute perfect short setup possibly forming right now.
Yeah, it's not looking bad. It's not looking bad.
But it's got to, like, not get acceptance above the 9 EMA on the 5, honestly. I'm still locked out until power hour.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, I lost 4 trades in a row, so I know that I'm prone to overtrading and revenge trading.
Yeah, today's was not good.
Yeah, at least that first hour. Yeah. Like I called it too. I was like, man, this is like not looking that pretty. Like I should wait until it picks a direction. And then like that was after I lost 3 trades in a row. And then like it faked out the direction twice, bro.
Yeah, man.
And after that I was like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah. Bro, yeah, nice. Right decision to lock out.
Yeah. So I'll just take the 305 short and 330 long. And that's it in power hour. Just reset for tomorrow.
We'll get, yeah. Tomorrow I'm not even going to go in like. It's Friday. I will try to take it slow and go into the weekend.
Yeah, Friday's probably not going to have great price action either. Let's see. Relax music, you chicken out of trade when you see 15 points, and sometimes it's difficult to click buy or sell for me, but overall I am profitable. Hey, I mean, that's great. Relax. See, that's the thing, like, you're profitable doing that. Dude, like, if you take your time to make your trades, buying and selling, and then you take 15 points, and you're profitable, and I'm like, we're not talking about profitable for like a couple weeks, couple months. Like, if you're profitable for a long time doing that, bro, keep doing what you're doing, brother. And just maybe adjust a little bit if you feel like there's something you're doing that maybe is making you not as profitable as you could be. Just adjust little by little, bro. But like, dude, you're, like I said, you're beating like 95% of other people with whatever you're doing. Like, there's no reason for you to be like, man, I gotta change up everything I'm doing because I'm not as profitable as I want to be. Like, no, don't do that. Whatever you're doing is working. The dumbest thing for you to do right now is to completely change how you're trading to try to figure out another way to trade, because that'll probably guarantee you to be unprofitable for a while.
Deploy AMD Helios at a massive scale.
Chan Borille, been watching your videos every day for the past few weeks, and I just wanted to say thank you. I especially appreciate your honesty and humility when it comes to trading. I appreciate that, brother. Thanks for being here, man. We get kind of crazy in here sometimes, but I appreciate it, brother. Christopher, hey Pasha, when you plan on opening your own prop firm? I did a quick analysis. The required capital is about 140 to 200K. The projected revenue is 2 million with net profit of 1 million for year 1. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Do we go the PW route of opening up our own prop firm, bro?
Speaking at an AMD event.
Yeah, bro.
I don't know about that.
It's too much risk.
Yeah.
It's too much money involved, bro. I don't even know.
I mean, I would like
OpenAI's
morally
Cathy
feel
says OpenAI got
feel
its hands on AMD Helios
not good enough to
GPU
do
racks
that, to be
3 months
honest,
ago.
myself. Maybe someday we'll have like the capital to be able to make a risk like that and try to like compete with the other prop firms, but like honestly, the reality of a prop firm is like you have to make your money on the unprofitable traders, brother.
Yeah.
And like I don't want to be direct business of that. Like, dude, just imagine. Like, I don't want to be like the thing about like Patrick Wayland right now is like he's trying not to be directly connected to Warbucks, even though he is, like, he's the co-founder of it. He's like partnered up with another guy that the other guy does like some kind of trading technology or something like that. Like, there's a reason why he's not, you know, directly being like, hey guys, I made Warbucks, come buy accounts and trade. you know? Like, it's hard to be in that kind of position because, like, dude, you're gonna make most of your money from people failing accounts. I would rather be on the
Yeah, no.
side of trying to help people be profitable and, like, well, not even that, like, have a community where we have, like, a great collection of a bunch of traders, profitable and unprofitable, and sharing mistakes, sharing, like, good strategies, all of that. You know, promoting discipline and overall, like, trying to help people become profitable over the long run. Like, that's what I care about more.
100%.
Yeah. Because the whole goal of the channel is, like, to have like, the whole reason I created the channel is literally to just talk with people while I trade, bro.
So seeing here,
Because
the
I was
21
like, I
billion
was
dollar
looking for
10-year
live
chip
streams, and,
auction
like,
was awarded
most
at
of them,
2.438%,
I was like, I
which
have
was
no
the
idea
highest
what they're
result since
doing.
2008.
I have no idea where they're entering, exiting, and if they are, it's like they're in and out within seconds, and they're not explaining anything. I'm like, man, this is kind of rough.
Yeah.
And I was, like, doing my own thing anyways, and, like, a lot of them have a bunch of cussing, other ones are, like, kind of boring. So I was like, man, I'm just gonna live stream myself because I already had, like, this YouTube channel, and I was just making investing videos.
OpenAI's
And,
infrastructure chief
yeah.
says
And
OpenAI
since
plans
then,
to
like,
work with AMD on
we have, like, the
M1500
best
series
community, I
AI
think,
chips and
honestly.
beyond.
Like, out of all the trading communities, I think we have the absolute best one.
Yeah. I believe that too.
Let's see here. Is there a
That's why
max limit on payout on a funded account? Yes. On Apex, there's going to be max payout limits. And then the legacy account, it's max for the first 5 payouts. Or is it 6, Leo?
What platform?
Apex Legacy.
Legacy. On the first 5 payouts, you have the payout cap of whatever account you have. And from the 6th payout forward, you have the option to withdraw all the profits. Or
There
just
you
to
go.
keep taking payouts, you know?
Yeah. So, and then Take Profit Trader, there are no caps at all. Funded Next will have caps. My Funded Future has caps. So they all are kind of different. So just, you know, make sure you familiarize yourself with whatever account you choose to trade. Some of them have caps, some don't. Some of them have 100% profit split for the first 25K, which is Apex. Some of them are 90% split. Some of them are 80% split. So just, like, familiarize yourself with that. Just make sure you know what the potential is of the account, I guess, before you buy it and compare. Let's see. Really wanted to copy trade all 5 when there's a good setup, Pasha. Do you think I should play it safe and do one at a time or go for it? Well, if you go for it, if you're unprofitable, you know, you're 5x more likely to blow all your accounts. That's all I'll say. If you are profitable, you could go for it, yeah. Like, I'm copy trading all, and I know that the risk is a lot higher. But realistically, like, there are traders that say this, like JCap says this, and I kind of said this before. Like, whenever you're copy trading accounts, instead of thinking of it as, like, 20 or 5 or whatever accounts all separate, think about it as one big account. So make sure you're taking the risk as if it's one big account. So whenever you're going one micro across, like, 20 accounts, that's 2 minis. And then you should know what the drawdown total is and all of that. If they're all the exact same account, then I guess you could just know each account one by one and just focus on the one account and the rest get copied. Either way, like, all you gotta know is the more accounts you copy trade, the higher the leverage. That's about it. On your clock, what time does the market close, please? On my clock, it closes at 1 p.m. or 1300. You have a sick cat, hard to trade with a sick pet. Yeah. I missed a lot of messages. My bad. Can you turn off the update sounds? No, sorry, brother. Relax music? No problem, brother. Take profit Pasha or take Pasha profit? Oh, would that be the prop
CEO
firm
says new
account name?
Venice CPU extends leadership of industry.
There are too many props doing the same thing. I'd only open a prop if you could offer something new. Yeah, true. Trade Titans would be a dope name for a prop firm, to be honest. Yeah. Pasha, do you read China gold news? That's why gold falls? I don't know. I haven't heard anything. Adigal, such a good person? Nah. Pasha just woke up. Was there any news today? Other than Trump saying that he's gonna do the biggest attack ever, I don't know. That's all I remember.
And AMD says
Only
new
besides
EPYC
he
design
starting
gives the
World War
largest generational gain.
Yeah.
World War III, actually.
You don't come here for trading, you come here for the short squeeze song, just like old school radio, waiting until it plays. Honestly, I don't see how they can't be profitable. How do they even lose? By making accounts that are very forgiving. That's how they lose. If they make an account that's very cheap and has like almost no rules, they'll lose money on those accounts because even the slightly profitable traders will be able to take a bunch of payouts of those.
Yeah, like it just happened. Like we had I was talking about it, I think yesterday, Alpha Futures.
Yeah.
About Alpha Futures. Like I was saying that I wish they recover, because that gets a stain on the reputation. But I wish they recover. They had like 5 types of accounts, just like Funded Next, My Funded Futures, Apex, TPT. They all have like different type of accounts, but they had one specific account that was a very forgiving one, and they ended up losing a bunch of money on that specific account.
Yeah.
So at some point they had to terminate that account and create that whole fuss. But the other type of accounts that they had, they kept paying the people that were trading with them. So I hope they recover, because if a prop firm goes under, all the other traders that trades on those different type of accounts that was not affected will end up losing their money as well, you know?
Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, because like some of these prop firms, I mean, like whenever I talk to Funded Next, while I was like going through
The US
just like
began
talking with them,
rulemaking
finding
aimed
more
at shoring
out
up
about them
car
before
door
I
safety.
affiliated with them, like one of the questions I pretty much brought up was like, okay, because dude, they dropped the Rapid account or whatever account it was. It's extremely forgiving. I'm like, what's gonna happen if you guys are super unprofitable on this product? I was like, what are you guys gonna do? Like, are you gonna have to close down shop? And they're like, no. Like our CFD business, I forgot if they told me the exact number that they make per month, but it is a lot. I'm talking 9 figures per month. So more than 100 million a month. So they're like, yeah, we'll be able, even if we have like a product that ends up possibly being unprofitable, like they'll be able to subsidize with other types of accounts, and their CFD business is huge. But you know what happens, like especially some of the newer prop firms, you know, they just don't have the established business really yet, and like they could get really hit if they release a product that is extremely forgiving, you know, 1-day pass, 1-day payouts, all that stuff. Like they could go red pretty quick, and then if they don't pay out, they get sued. How about Funded Next? What's the max payout you can request? It's all based on the account size. But I think on the pro accounts, I think it's unlimited, as far as I remember. I mean, either way, think about it like this. It doesn't even matter if an account has payout caps. Think about it like this. If you have like a max amount of funded accounts on just one prop firm, and you take the maximum allowed payout from each account at the minimum amount of days required. So every single time you take max payout, you're going to be making so much money a month. It really doesn't even matter. What really matters is becoming profitable, being consistent, keeping your discipline. Like worrying about the payout caps, I think is like pointless until you're like legitimately like profitable. Then you're, you know, weighing the pros and cons and like, where am I going to be able to get the most squeeze out of? But before then, like, who cares? You know, look at all the rules, compare them, pick the one you like, and just try to be profitable. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Did Apex go back to the old accounts? Not really. They're doing a promo that might be temporary.
NDCO says
Maybe
new
they bring
server
them back
CPU has wide
completely, but
LED
they
over
brought them back,
ARM-based
as far as I
chips.
know, temporarily for now.
Excuse me, AMD CEO says new server CPU has wide lead over ARM-based chips.
For past few months, trading has become more choppy. How much of a difference in profit loss current days compared to a year or a few years ago? Dude, the past couple months has been a lot more difficult for me to trade. That's all I'll say. It's been very difficult. Yeah, trades, Pasha, you can make this community more popular by advertising the trader with using their money and try to be part of the real market to see the effects of their positions in the market. By advertising the trader with using their money. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Pasha, you motivate me a lot because of you, I bought a treadmill. I saw your gym setup. While trading, you also do your workout, so I decided, dude, nice job, man. Nice job. Yeah, trades, as long as a trader is not joining the live market, I especially cannot call them trader. By advertising as trader. Well, I traded cash on the stream for months before I went prop firms.
AMD
I
says
traded cash
Epic
for a
has
while.
20% more performance than NVIDIA's
I haven't been
CPU.
profitable yet for a long period of time. So that's why I'm sticking with prop firms for now. Okay. Pasha, are you in a trade? No, I'm locked out till power hour. Only way they lose is if they don't have the capital, like you said, just like a casino. Yeah. How many accounts do you need to operate and make a living at trading? Dude, you could do it with only one account, Jonathan. You could theoretically do it with only one account. But the 100% like dream scenario, we've kind of talked about it with Leo before. The 100% dream scenario is like 20 funded accounts and you go $100 or $200 profit per account on average per day. And that would bring you to $40,000 to $80,000 per month. So, if, you know, that kind of sounds like a living right there. You mean advising, not advertising? Oh, gotcha. Okay.
AMD CEO says Venice is in full production and the customer demand is strong.
Yeah, Lynette remembers too when I was trading cash. And then I was trading cash and prop firms at the same time. And because I was like multitasking constantly, I ended up like losing on my cash account. So I was like, man, okay, I'm just going to focus on prop firms.
And AMD CEO says Venice-based systems to appear in the fourth quarter.
Jonathan, like a 250K or what? Like 2050Ks would be able to have the potential of like 40 to 80K a month. But that's like the dream scenario, you know, like a really profitable trader might be able to get there pretty quick. But the rest of us might take some time.
Brothers, I did an explanation earlier on my live stream. At the very start, someone asked me to do that, and after that people ask me to post that as a video.
Mm.
Do you think that's possible? That I cut that part, do like a thumbnail, and post it?
How long was the explanation?
Probably 15 minutes, 10 minutes.
Okay. Maybe.
Like I cut it, I send it to you, or maybe we put that on a Google Drive or something like that. But if you want to take a look,
Are you able to make a cut of that clip?
yeah, I'm downloading the live stream right now.
Okay. Yeah, I can take a look at it. Like you're saying it's not good enough to post as a YouTube video?
Yeah, like I'm going to take a look. I think I don't know if you want that as a YouTube video, you know, but I think it's good enough. But it's a cut from the live stream. Oh,
Gotcha, okay. Yeah, I'll just take a look at it. Maybe we just post it up as a YouTube video.
because like there's no way that can become a shorts. Like a YouTube shorts is just
Too long.
too long.
Kuwaiti dinar. Pasha, I got TPT target in 4 days for my eval. What to do tomorrow? Tomorrow, on the account or accounts that you got your target on, take one trade. Just one quick trade, and that is it, so that you can get your 5th trading day. And then on Monday, you'll be ready with a funded account. Yeah, big Teflon. That's exactly it right there, brother. Yeah, because the whole reason I created the stream was, like I said, to basically just be able to interact with people while I traded. Because I already had a YouTube channel. So, like, there were times where it really sucked. There were times where it was really awesome. But yeah, that's pretty much how it is. Yeah, trades the other day I was short at 29,220 and told you I'll swing it because I knew it'll touch highs and dump. With cash account, main strategy is to not fear from the pump and dump. Yeah, that's a nice trade, man. That was a very nice trade. Pasha, do something, move the market. Kuwaiti, can I do 1 tick TP? Yeah, you can. For whenever I did that, I made sure that the trade was active for like at least 5 seconds. I would just take like 2 points. But yeah, as long as it counts as a legal trade with TPT, which I'm pretty sure like all the trades are allowed, yeah, it'll count as a trading day. No problem, bro. Nice trading, though. Good job. Leo, I'm doing agility now at Varrock, bro.
Yeah, I'll join you.
You're still at
Maybe.
XP wasting. Dang, dude.
Yeah, I'm trying to cut this video right now.
Oh, gotcha. Dude, it makes it so much easier to not like FOMO into trades, bro.
Ooh, it's really
so
good
nice.
You can talk to chat,
Yeah.
answer questions, and like avoid bad trades.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, this is a game changer, bro. Pasha, are you trading any other session other than New York? Yeah, last night I traded Asia. I didn't stream it, but I was looking at the charts. I saw a trade setup. I took it. Then like 30 minutes later, an hour later, I saw another setup. Took it. Then another like hour later, saw another setup. Took it, and then went to sleep. So that's how I got $500 profit in my 2 funded accounts. They got locked out at max profit. And then this morning on New York session, the rest of my accounts just got chopped up. Not great. Play a short squeeze song to get this market to go up or down. We already know it's not going to work. Guys, let's all open cash accounts and buy and sell together. We can become the market makers. I actually wonder how many micros or how many minis would we have to control to actually be able to move the market like significantly and try to beat the algos. We'd probably need like 1,000 minis, dude. Pasha, do you see more down price action for NQ today? Honestly, yeah. This is testing the 50 EMA right now. Like, I mean, it could make a push higher, but honestly, as long as it's not breaking that high, I think it's going to make a move down. It's possible this is a higher low, but I don't know. I would assume this fails to break that high with the amount of sellers that came in to reject it there. Like right now, it's kind of consolidating, kind of grinding up a little bit. Overall, rejecting the 50 EMA still. It's not able to get above just yet. But like I was saying, this seems like a good short entry. But it's not making the quick, fast move for continuation as I would like if I were in the trade. This is one of those trades where, you know, you have your entry, you know, you have your thought, whichever direction it is, and you just like set, you know, a wide enough stop where you don't just get stopped out from a little tiny consolidation.
Fitch Rating says AI confidence central to US credit outlook as divergence deepens.
We can be sure that there are such market makers somewhere. Yeah, maybe we'd move price against ourselves. Jacques. If you're asking if I ever took a small trade for like $2, yes, I did, but with TPT specifically, to just get the trading day. Pasha, what platform did you trade cash on futures? I just use Webull. It's not the best, but I was really familiar with the layout of it and everything. At that time, I didn't really want to open up like Thinkorswim or any of the other stuff, so I just used Webull. Nice. We got some coffee. We got some coffee. Thank you, brother. Let's see who that was. Because it said someone. I don't know if that's anonymous or not. Oh, literally their name is someone. I'm not going to say the email just in case, but yeah, it says someone sent us some coffee. They said, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Okay, let's see if this breaks lows. Baited Castaways got 10K on a new 250K sim today. First time trading at 250. Oh, nice. Do you like them? And if so, why? I mean, they're like, I don't love them because they're hard to get the profit target. They're hard to get the buffer. But like the pro of it is the big drawdown and the big size potential. That's the pro for the larger accounts. But like you're already up over 60% of the profit target. So you're pretty much almost there. So you got 5K left till you pass it. And after that, next step on the funded, building that buffer. And that gives you so much potential. So like, I like them because of the drawdown and everything, but the difficulty is higher because the drawdown compared to the profit target on the eval.
MD CEO says the company is collaborating with chip designer
Pretty
Cerebras
low.
to provide speedy inference through Cerebras cloud service.
Buyers are like a dog with a bone here. You moved your stop up to 740. Okay. So you're holding short here, Jack. Good luck. WTI insane trend. Oh yeah. Someone is nice. Yeah, that's someone sent us some coffee there. Was that you, Jacques? Okay, it was a nice little retest of the 50 EMA. Like I was saying for this short, I think it should be like an easy 100 points. We'll see if the sellers can come in and bring it down. Buyers definitely don't seem too confident in here. You wonder if that daily order block at 28,130 is still possible? I think it will require a catalyst, honestly. Because we already made like a big move to the downside, and now we're stagnant. We made like a 50% retracement. The chance of us breaking the intraday low and going that much lower probably needs an additional catalyst. I don't think it can do it by itself. Okay, ES is trying to break the low. Okay, ES just broke the low. Let's see if the NASDAQ joins it. Born Hunting, it was you? Thank you, brother. They're preparing for the Trump pump. Maybe. Right now it's looking like a lower
Indian
high.
Cerebras offering in market later this year.
Lower high kind of in the perfect spot too. I think an important
US Department
spot to
of
watch
Commerce
is
based on preliminary
28,500.
cyber focus evaluations. Kimi K3 performed significantly
If I were
below
in this
the leading
short, I
US
would probably
frontier AI
take
models.
at like 28,525, 28,530 maybe. But if this breaks 28,500, gets acceptance above, I think it honestly could dump quite a bit. It could actually break lows. I think that 500 level is kind of important. Oh, you missed entering name? Oh, gotcha, okay. Thank you, brother. The low can easily be broken today, no catalyst needed. Maybe. You might be right. But to hit that daily bullish order block, I think that will require a catalyst, because from here that's 100 points down, or 500 points down. That'd pretty much be double how much the NASDAQ is down already. That'd be a negative 3.8% day. Big Teflon, I'm not in a trade. I'm locked out till power hour. Stop at break even now, nice. Pasha, if you look at the hour chart back to 5.5, there was a big green period, plus a gap up to bring us into this big range we've been in since. Starts at about 28,220. Do you think it's possible? Oh yeah, I think it's possible. It's probably very probable that we get there. Like how and when we get there is a mystery, but I think it's highly probable that we get there. On the higher time frame, we've definitely made bearish structure. You know, most likely go lower at some point. I think 28,200 is easy. I just don't know when it's going to happen. Gorgeous inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute. Nice, if you took the trade. Okay, here comes the continuation.
So AMD and Cerebras systems deliver AI inference that combines AMD Helios GPU rack with Cerebras wafer scale chip.
Took profit, 320 pips. Nice job, Silent Watcher. Well, a little bit of buyers in there. I was hoping it would get some downside momentum. Kind of at that time of day where it's barely moving. Do I know how much delay there is to live? Noticing 3 to 4 seconds. Looking at the charts. It should be as close to 0 as possible. You guys are getting a 5-second lag? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, whenever I watch Leo, like I have Financial Juice up and he has his, it's like a 1-second delay, I think. Okay, this might be forming a little descending channel. There's a lower high, lower low. Buyers coming in. Are we going down? My assumption is yes. Three seconds for you, Joss. Okay. Yeah, and that's a big reason why I have the time on as well, so people can see the delay, if there is any. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, YouTube's gonna have their own latency and whatnot. Pasha, where do you see NASDAQ closing tomorrow? Slightly on high side or low? That's going to be a complete guess. Like an absolute complete guess. Just because you're like asking. I wouldn't be surprised by a close at around 29K. Maybe like 28,900. I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look on the hourly or 4-hour time frame on the NASDAQ, at the NASDAQ, it is looking like a descending channel. So we're like on our way down to the lower end of that. When does my timeout end? The next trade I take is the 305 short. So that is in 1 hour. 1 hour and 13 minutes. You have a good day as well. Yeah, trades. JCV funded next. What are you saying with that? Pasha, have you seen that the 100K intraday no activation are only 59? 25K and 50K are 69 and 79. I think it's the 100K regular account, not the legacy. But yeah, I did see that. Yeah, if you like the 100K, it's a good one to pick up. What's the sound in the background that is called tick strike? It makes a sound when there are buyers or sellers. The 250Ks feel weird when coming from the 50Ks. Oh yeah, 100%. You definitely have to like risk a bit more on them if you want to pass them as quickly. Is there a site that simulates a 50K prop challenge to get a feel for it? Not that I know of, no. The closest thing you're going to get to is just paper trading on TradingView or something. What does it mean on Apex when it says 7 days to activate PA on funded account? Vegas, that means that after you pass your evaluation account, you have to activate it within 7 days to become funded. That's what that means. Top Step has a simulation. Okay. So there you go. TradeAway has it for free, but it's only 14 days. Oh. Eduardo, the time bar on there it isn't on TradeAway. It's just on my streaming software. I'm able to add different things onto the screen so you can see it. TradeAway doesn't have that. Hawkhead for Apex Legacy 50K. Why do they have it as subscription instead of one time? Because that's how the legacy accounts used to be. Once you pass the account and activate it, it's no longer a subscription. It's free. No problem. It's just for people that take forever to pass them. Then they pay a subscription fee. Which, speaking of that, there was a funny post on X. I think a couple weeks ago or last week. A guy literally had a prop firm account that he took like 2 years to pass or something. Or like a year to pass. Maybe it was like 2 years. This dude legitimately didn't blow the account and didn't pass it for like 2 years. Do you imagine? It's absolutely nuts. Like, imagine how many months he was like resubscribing to get that account. That's crazy. But that's dedication, man. Most of us would just blow the account by just revenge trading or something. It just took months and months and months. Prop firm's wet dream, I guess. Is this guy AI? Am I AI? Yes, sir. Ask me any question and I will answer it. This channel is completely AI. And there is not even a human controlling the channel. It's all me. Code. Pasha AIL. Exactly what AI would say. Oh yeah. American Idol. Man, this thing's grinded down so slow. Sorry to anybody that took the short and they're just sitting here waiting. Still needs like 40 more points downside for the take profit that I was talking about. Are we dropping to overnight low? No idea. I mean, we broke the overnight low. If you're talking about low of day, I have no idea. If you're talking about the low that was set like a couple weeks ago or something, no idea. We'll have to see what it does. You see the pixels above the head? Yeah, see? This is AI. Like, if this is not AI, how would I have market maker here with me? We have the market maker here. That's definitely AI. AI muscles are fake. What muscles? Monthly low is last Friday. We stopped 24 points short of it earlier. Okay. Oh my goodness. Guys, I feel like garbage. That person who took two years to pass their eval. Wonder if they kept the eval alive for the free live data feed. Yeah, I wonder. That could be a strategy, I guess, but it all depends on the price. The subscription fee they were paying. Frank, I'm just locked out until the 305 short. I lost like 4 trades in a row and decided to lock out so I don't overtrade.
Can I send the video to a Google Drive so you can check it out?
Yeah, that's fine. Like the one you have access to, right?
Yeah, let me. I'm sending to YouTube Pasha IRL
The
folder.
IMO chief
Okay.
saying unequivocally condemn the reported attacks on international
Still
shipping in the Red
exporting.
Sea area.
Yeah, Jack, 100%. Trading has a lot of potential. There we go, testing 550. Also a close of a 5-minute candle below 550, so we got 2 minutes left before it closes. Close below 550 would also be a breakdown signal, which is about a 70% win rate for an average of 70 moves to the 70 points to the downside. I doubt it gets that much, but yeah, a close of this 5-minute candle below 550 is like more reason to hold short if you are short from the 600s. If anybody took that short whenever I was talking about it up here, up at like 650, 640, and you're still holding, respect. You've been holding for like an hour. What about short from 800s cover? I think you'll definitely know soon if you should cover or not. I'm surprised you didn't cover in the 400s though. Unless you're swing trading, then I don't know, maybe you could hold for more. It's kind of it's an interesting spot. Okay, that's a 5-minute candle close below 550. So my assumption is this goes 40 more points down. If this bounces more than 25 points, it's kind of sketch maybe. That's about it.
Yeah, I just uploaded. Like, take a look when you can.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt you. Sorry.
No, you're good. Oh, Jack, nice. That's cool. I guess 25-point bounce isn't terrible. Because it just needs to hold that 9 EMA. If it goes up to the 21, it's kind of sketchy. Either way, shorts are still in play. As long as we're keeping this like descending channel. Keep breaking lows and making lower highs. Nice, Jack. That was enough for you past one account. Second account needs 470 bucks. Yeah, take care, Jack. Good luck. Missed most of the day, Salt and Sand. How did it go for me? I got good trades Azer session, but during New York I didn't do too well, so I locked myself out. 28,400 would be nice. Oh yeah, that would be pretty nice. Okay, getting nice rejection. See if we get at least some kind of downside momentum. Get a CVD on there, bro. What's a CVD? Bro. Oh, call volume delta. Oh. I got bulls versus bears, which is pretty much... Wait, call volume delta. No, it's cumulative volume delta. Yeah, cumulative volume delta. So I have bulls versus bears. That's pretty much the same thing. I have the volume delta on my trading view. Big Teflon. Big Teflon said, bro, you don't know what CVD is? It isn't the same. I mean, it's
So
pretty
reminder,
much
10
the
minutes time,
same,
we're
bro.
expecting
It's
comments
pretty
from
much the
Trump. We do
same.
have a live video on the feed for those interested.
The volume delta is pretty much just gonna look. It's pretty much the same, bro. Is like a CVS, just more market oriented. CVS, also don't know what that is. like the bulls versus so cumulative volume delta. I'm pretty sure all it does is just show you. Oh, cornerstone. It just shows you the difference between bulls and bears, buys and sells. So the bulls versus bears shows both of them at the same time. That's all it is. Cumulative volume delta is only going to show you the difference. Big Teflon, you're telling me it shows you the trend of the buying or selling? Oh, is it different from volume delta? Cumulative volume delta, so it just like puts them all together, I'm guessing. Nah, I don't need that. I gotcha.
So the video
Yeah, I
has
gotcha.
started. Trump has approached. Reminder, the video is on the feed for those interested.
Cumulative volume delta actually is pretty cool though. But I haven't used it before. I don't really need it.
Pasha, I'm taking my dog to the vet. She's good, but she needs to be just someone to take a look at her. So I'll probably be back for the final power time, the final 30 minutes. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. Good luck, bro.
Thank you, my friend.
He's talking about the new energy plan. Could be bullish. Yeah, maybe Trump pumps it. We'll see. Still hasn't gotten to the target. I was thinking like the 520s. Okay, I'll be right back.
Trump says we'll discuss AI with President Xi. And Trump says China's Xi coming on September 24th. US money market fund assets fall to $7.86 trillion at ICI. Trump says leading China and other countries on AI.
Yeah, sorry I'm not so active, guys. I'm feeling like garbage. So I'm just gonna be chilling, waiting for the 305 short. But shorts should still be in play here, as long as it keeps rejecting moving averages, making lower highs. Dang, Swoop, that sucks, bro. Activated charcoal helps. Yeah.
NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $92.19 a barrel, up $5.36 or 6.17%. NYMEX diesel August futures settle at around $4.34 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at around $3.49 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at around $2.91.
You said set up a bed in the office for the naps? Dude, that would actually be a pretty good idea. I need to get a couch in here, though, for sure. That's something that's, at some point gonna happen. Get a couch in here. That look a nice spot to chill.
Trump touts US Intel investment.
Yeah, with Trump speaking, who knows if these, if this plays out the short, or to the short side. Oil finished the uptrend. Oh yeah. Oil looks like it broke structure to the downside. might start trending down. Yeah, I guess if oil continues to trend down, that might be bullish on the indices. Possibly. Okay, we got medium buy orders across the board. Could possibly break out. It's getting close to the top of that channel. 21 EMA there as well.
Supermicro introduces new server portfolio with 6th generation AMD EPYC 9006 series CPUs, delivering 1.7
Okay,
generational
nice
performance
rejection.
improvements.
Closer to the top of the channel as well as the
Excuse me, that's
21
1.7
EMA.
times generational performance improvements.
Let's see if this breaks the previous 5-minute candle and engulfs that, because that had quite a bit of buying volume on that candle. ES already engulfed. That is a good rejection. See if it breaks to a new low. Do I think we can recover to 29K? 100%. Just a matter of when. So the ES already broke its lows and moving down. NASDAQ's about to break that last low. Maybe it gets some more momentum to the downside. Either way, there was nothing really signaling us to go long. It's been short ever since that last push up. And by the last push up, I'm talking about 2 hours ago.
Trump says doing very well against Iran. Brent crude futures settle $100.69 a barrel, up $6.62 or 7.04%.
Can you full port long here? Probably be better to wait for a breakout. Downside definitely slowed down a bit. Thought that you're gonna go long. Okay. Yeah, full port basically stands for risking your whole portfolio. That's what it's short for. Full portfolio long. So risking your entire account to take a position. But we usually say it as a joke. Pasha, how much are you down today? I'm up 1K total on 2 funded accounts. And then the rest of my accounts are red, couple $100. So total across all accounts, P&L of negative like 2,800. I'll be waiting for a trade here in 15 minutes, and then I'll take a 330 long as well. We'll see how much we can recover.
Trump says going over now to talk about the Iran war.
Well, I'm only green on the funded accounts, but yeah. I locked out until power hour. Tom, I'm green on the fundeds and red on the evals. Negative 10K. Dang. That sucks. Shink, I'm not done for the day. I'm just locked out until power hour. I'll take the 305 short and the 330 long. This morning I kind of got chopped up a little bit in that first hour. And after 4 trades in a row lost, I just decided to lock out until power hour. I missed the nice move down and nice bounce and move up, but it's okay. I know I'm prone to over trading and revenge trading, so I needed to lock out.
Trump ends remarks at the APA.
Okay, there's the move. What I was talking about, this short up in the 640s, guys. It has finally made it. It's in the 520s. So this would be where I would start taking profit on the short. Piotr. Yeah, New York session has been kind of difficult to trade. What's the logic behind 305 short, 330 long? It's just something that somebody in chat told us about. We started taking it as a joke, but it's been actually surprisingly successful. So I'm just going to continue forward testing it. But basically, I guess there are some institutions that offload and load up at those exact times for some reason. I don't know. Peter, I was locked out, so I didn't take that trade, but I just called it out whenever we were there. So I wasn't holding that trade. What are we thinking for power hour? Not too sure yet. 305 dump, maybe. Either way, I'll take the trade. Okay, for the 305 short over the past 5 years using your data from Tradeovate. If you sold at the best point of the candle, you have a 97.8% win rate. Interesting. Yeah, that would be cool to see. That cannot be random. Yeah, like we were told by Fyra in the chat that that it's I guess the time when some institutions offload. But Fyra told us whenever you take that trade, you only take 10 points. Okay. Our hour is about to start. 30 seconds left. For the 305 short, I think Fyra said to take it on a green candle that's either the 304, 305, or 306. You take short on the push up because it like pushes up at some point. And you take the short. You just target 10 points. Yeah, recoil trades, that'd be pretty cool. Like, even if we were to do like a 25-point risk and a 10-point reward, and it were like a 90+% win rate, that would still be profitable. My volume is too low. I'm just not speaking as loud. Just feeling a little bit sick.
Canada's PM Carney says the Canadian interactions with the US this week show a level of engagement and a breadth of engagement that reflects the seriousness of the trade relationship.
Few notches up on the mic. Sure. I turned it up a little bit. Alrighty. Let's get ready for the 305 short. Accounts are now unlocked. Got 2 minutes. Okay, take a look at crude oil futures. Yeah, it looks like it's starting a downtrend. Okay, 1 minute away.
And Carney says that everything is on the table if there is no deal on the latest tariffs from the US.
I think I go with 540 to enter.
AMD CEO says OpenAI has a big bet on AMD. This is coming from a press conference. Says the OpenAI deployment is on track.
30 seconds left. Maybe I go even lower. 532. Here comes the 305 short. Okay, force filling it. Let's see how low we go. It's a little 10-point bounce. Glad you did the 304 short. Short is fine in general. Yeah. I don't know if it breaks 500 here. Joss, 3 o'clock entry. We do have somebody that. Oh wait, never mind. I think they take the 3:30 5-minute orb. I think. Alright, maybe it's a 3 o'clock warp, something like that. Okay, that got exactly 10 points. Trying to take 15. Guess I should have taken 10.
According to Al Mayadeen, saying a high-ranking political security source told Al Mayadeen that the news reports about Iran's attack on a power plant in Kuwait are nothing more than a deliberate deception and misinformation.
Very nice short. I got like 10 points of max on it. It goes until the 3:30 long. Yeah, maybe. Like tempted to hold it below 500. Maybe we do hold it for longer. Let's see. Let's see if 500 breaks. Then we get increased momentum to the downside. Large sell orders across the board. You're short from 521. Okay. $501 got a bounce. Struggling to break that 500 level. So overall, 305 short. Got a total of 15 points at the max, just like from the candle open. Man, guys, I'm gonna like straight up pass out. Probably get stopped out here.
Order
Yeah.
filled.
Just got a little greedy on the 305 short. It's a bad spot to have the stop to. That was actually top tick stop out. Right at this order block and rejection. Jackie, I'm good. I'm just chilling. I'm not really gonna be doing anything different. I just feel bad for some of the people on the stream. I'm just like silent. Okay, we got 12 minutes till our next trade. Gotta wait for that.
Canada's PM Carney says Canada and the US are in talks on all tariffs and trade measures.
Do I think that we'll make new lows by the end of the session? I have no idea. I honestly think we probably run up a bit. Yeah, I appreciate you as well. I'll definitely be here tomorrow. Am I still shorting? No. Whenever I called out the short up here in the 650s, 640s, I was saying that the target would be about 520. And then after that, we'll gotta see if it holds. Right now it's holding. So in 9 minutes, or in 8 minutes, I'll be taking a long. Six minutes. Okay, the ES kind of looks like it's breaking out. I could start an early long. In case this thing just runs. Just because I want to have like 100%. I don't know. Candlelight. I'm seeing it running now, so I'm gonna try.
Order filled.
Okay, tapped in. Okay, less than 3 minutes. And I'll add on to the long for the 330 long. Two minutes. Okay, final minute. Thirty seconds. Ten.
Order filled. Order filled.
There
Order
we go,
filled.
full size. Let's go. $330 long, can you get us? Come on, 330 long. Man, I got 14 points. Dang. That sucks. Well, I guess I needed to just take 10 points, man. It happened with like no drawdown.
Order filled.
That sucks. The 305 short and the 330 long worked for like 10 points. Pretty quickly. Oh well. Market crash just confirmed. Got one more contract left here for a runner.
Order filled.
Okay, that's it. Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna lock out for the day. I'm gonna take off. So I'm not feeling too great. Last 30 minutes, I don't know what this does. Maybe it goes to break lows. Sellers obviously still here. Failed to bounce through that 600 level. But I appreciate all you guys.
How we doing, brother?
Doing well, bro. 305 short, 330 long technically worked, but only for like 10-15 points.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm about to get off the stream because I got the lights and everything. Feel like garbage, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna chill.
Yeah, bro. Like end early. End early.
Yep. Okay. Appreciate all you guys. Get this on. Appreciate you, Leo. How'd everything
Hey,
go?
camera friend. Get some rest, recover. See you tomorrow, my brother.
See you tomorrow, brother. Take care. Alrighty, guys. It's been a good day. Not too bad of a day. Pretty boring. But if you made profit, hopefully you're happy. Overall, I'm red on the day. On the funded accounts, I'm green. So we'll be back tomorrow to continue trading. New York session. Appreciate all you guys for being here, all the support you guys give, for being part of the best community on YouTube. And with that, if you are green on the day, if you traded today with discipline and you brought in some profits, great job. Keep on doing what you're doing and don't let anybody stop you. But if you are red on the day and you didn't follow rules, you revenge traded, over traded, whatever it is, today's the day for you to take a lesson, make some improvements, and push forward. Because what's important is what you do next, not what you did before. So make the changes you need to change, improve whatever you need to improve, and look forward to the next trade, the next day, and what you will do moving forward. I appreciate all you guys, and I hope to see y'all in the next New York session. God bless you guys. Take care. Stay safe out there. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.